Mm-mm. If you are here, let me know. Put a one in the chat so I can see. Say hello. Oh Lord, have mercy. Hello. Oh, hey, hey, you don't know me when you hold me. It's the sweetest thing. You are. Hello, hello. Welcome. Okay, good, good, good. Good. That's it. Jeez. Where you go, I follow. Now, since you are here, you should be able to hear me and you should be able to type in the chat. So, I need you to say something in the chat if you are here. Hello and welcome to SIPversation's Unfiltered Nightcaps, y'all. Make sure y'all tap that like button when you come in the door and leave your inhibitions outside the door. Because we're going to have real conversations tonight, y'all. So let me know you here. Yeah. Type a one in the chat. Say hello. Say hi. I should be able to see some chats now. Y'all not gonna have me up in here doing all the talking without answering some questions. I already told y'all this is a real conversation. Now I do have questions, but I want some participation in this. Hey there, how are you? Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna need some answers tonight, y'all. This is like I said, leave your inhibitions outside the door, outside the chat. Because we're gonna be transparent. Well, at least y'all gonna be transparent. Mm, I'll be transparent too if you guys ask me some questions. But I absolutely have some questions because I'm kind of curious um tonight, right? Let me see. And I want y'all to ask me some questions too because I'm definitely not above reproach. And make sure you hit that like button when you come in here. Subscribe to the channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Um so tonight the topic of conversation is what is non-negotiable when it comes to dating, right? When it comes to what it's not giving me the options to join the live. No. Hold on. Hold on. I'll bring you up in just a minute. let's see first. Let's answer some questions first though. Um, but anyway, tonight the topic of conversation, and I will actually invite somebody up. You let me know if you want to come up and have a conversation, if you want to join me live. But the topic of conversation is what is absolutely non-negotiable in um your relationships, right? Because I know everybody has boundaries, and it's just some things that are non-negotiable. So my first question would be, what are your top three non-negotiables in a relationship, and then why are they so important? One of my absolute no-nos is no threesomes at all. That's an absolute hell to the no for me. um but that would be one. The other would be, um no mental or physical abuse. That would be number two. And my third one, I don't know if I really have a third one, but I do have two. Those are my two. No threesomes, no mental and physical abuse. A lot of the other shit I'm open to. Mm. Let me see, because it looked like it's gonna take a minute for the people to get all up in through here, so we can start having this real conversation. Because I do have some questions. But those are the questions coming in. What are your top three non-negotiables when you're dating somebody or in a relationship? Hey, who's there? Somebody say hi to me. I see somebody's in here. This is after dark conversation, y'all. So come on now. Don't just have a sister up here talking to herself. Because I have been on live today. And I was on live today for about 3 hours. But someone insisted that I come back tonight and have this conversation, have open dialogue. And I'm cool with that, because you know what? I do like to know what people are thinking and how you feeling. And I am kind of spontaneous, and I will ask you some shit that you probably don't think I ask. So, cuz I will get all in your business. Mm. But I know 9 times out of 10, it's a lot of you hoes out here some freaks. Ooh. Yes, I am sitting up in my bed having this. This is a nightcap, y'all. Come on now, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to talk now. I can't have no non-talkers up in here. I need y'all to be a part of this conversation. So yeah. Um T, if you in here, put a one put a one in the chat. Cause if you in here, we can get this party started. We can start having us a real conversation. So let me know if you're in the chat. Type in the chat, put a one in the chat if you in here, and then I think I can send you a link or something to bring you up with me. And whomever, if you wanna if you want to drop down and let somebody else come up, that's cool too. But I'm gonna see if I can bring you up here with me now. Um, let me see. See if I can send you the link. Okay, so I just sent you the link to join my live. Because I want to hear from everybody tonight. I really do. I've already had my I've had my session today, and I'm ready for some real conversation because I see you, but it's giving me the oh okay, just got your link. Okay, so yes, click on that link and come on up. Cause what you do to me, I can't understand it. Again. How come I can't see you?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hey, hey,
What's up?
what's happening? Okay, so tonight the
Do
conversation
you
is
see me now?
I can see you. Hey, friend.
What's up? What's supper? What's for supper?
What's for supper? Nothing. But look, make sure your internet is good, and make sure you cut the
What's going on? What's going on with the internet?
yeah, cut the sound down so because I hear me.
Cut the sound down?
Mm, it seemed like I'm lagging on your end or something.
I don't know, friend. What's going on? What's going on with the internet?
I don't know. Am I just on your phone?
Did you see me? Still see me, right? You hear
Yeah,
me?
I can see
See
you.
me?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Am I just
Everything
on your
seems to be
phone
fine
though?
over here. Huh?
Am I just on your phone?
Oh, you just on my phone? What you mean?
Mean that you're not showing you're not viewing me on something else, are you?
No.
You're not
No.
watching us live or anything.
No. No.
Oh, okay. Well, then maybe it's just I don't know. We lagging. I mean, it's like I can hear me after I say something to you.
Is it like an echo or something?
Yeah, like an echo.
Oh, that's probably just how it is. I mean, I ain't on nothing else.
Oh, okay.
I don't mind that.
Okay. Well, you see what the topic of discussion is tonight, right?
Mm,
So, what are your top three non-negotiables?
my top
And
three
your
non-negotiables.
top three. What are your top three non-negotiables in a relationship, and why?
Mm, my top three. You can't be stanky. That's number one. Can't handle that.
Hmm.
No funkiness. Can't be funky.
You know what? Now that's one thing I did not think about when I said mine. I said mine was no threesomes, no ooh. Wait a minute, hold up. I may have more than that because okay, no threesomes, no mental or physical abuse. Okay, so now since you said you can't be funky,
Can't be
you can't
funky.
be funky, and your
That's
breath
number.
can't be
That's
stank.
number one. Well, that's part of being funky. Ah, and my
Ah shit.
that's number that's number one.
Yeah.
Woo, on the top of the list. The second one, you can't be tacky.
Why?
Got to have some fashion. Got to have some fashion sense. You ain't finna come out with me tacky as fuck.
Wait a minute though, because
That's
everybody,
non-negotiable.
everybody's fashion is different.
Bump that, stomp that. You can't be coming out looking like we're we're 2024. You looking like you're in 1950s and the 60s. You gotta have you have to have some fashion sense.
Okay,
You got to have some fashion, some style. I know right now I'm probably looking busted, but when I step out, I'm on point. I'm
right,
at home
right,
right now, so it really don't care. It really
right.
don't
Because like
matter.
right now, right, we are we chilling. This is unfiltered conversation. So
Exactly. And so that's
you
number two. That's number two.
okay.
And my third one, non-negotiable. You cannot be in a relationship with me. Is being a fucking liar.
Oh, I can't stand a liar.
Funky,
It's something in my
got some fashion sense, and being a liar is my number three.
women. You can't be funky. You can't be petty, and you can't be a liar.
Okay.
So okay, now since you said those are your three non-negotiables, so does that mean that you're open to open relationships or threesomes?
I have had a threesome. I'm a freak. I like it. Shit. I'm a freak. I have.
Oh
Will I do it
shit.
again? Will I do it again? It just depends.
Okay. Okay.
I
Okay.
keep
See.
it open. I keep it open. Never say never.
Oh, I can say never. I'm not open to that.
I'm a freak. So,
You damn sure
hey.
is a freak.
You
Look.
gotta step in it. You gotta step in the 20 in the new century. This not
the-
the old school days. This is the
okay.
new
No, this is
generation. You gotta
but
step. Kind of have that old school feel, but then you gotta step in the new too. You gotta kind of spice it up. You gotta kind of be,
but
kind of
hell,
get
I
you.
can spice it up, but then I have to have bring another person into my bedroom. That ain't what I'm doing. Mm-mm.
Man, you never know. You never know. You
Oh,
never
I
know.
know. I know. Look, look. I knew it was gonna be some freak hoes in here tonight.
I'm a freak. Hey, look, I'm proud. Step into your truth.
Step in, and you know what? And that's the conversation that we were having today. Live your
Step
truth.
into your truth. So
Mm,
many liars up in this mother. There's so many liars out in this motherfucker.
you ain't lying. It's a whole bunch of liars out in
Oh,
this.
and while I'm on here, all black and brown people go and vote.
Amen. Everybody needs to vote for real because
Yes.
they trying to take out
And
they
vote.
trying to take our
Don't
whole
vote for
life
the
away.
orange man. Listen, don't vote for the orange man if you value your rights in
The only
America
thing I like
and being
orange
black.
is oranges, and I like my hair.
I don't think I want to buy no more oranges. Looking at this orange motherfucking white man, chicken face, dictator,
That's
racist.
exactly. He's definitely a dictator.
I am not buying no more fucking oranges.
You crazy?
I'm not.
Mm, I believe you.
But no, honestly, everybody, black and brown people,
Go
go
vote.
vote.
Look, I think it's a net flying in my and it's getting on my fucking nerves. Oh,
I know we're
it
gonna try to get
is.
off the topic a little bit, but I had to put that out there, friend.
Okay, now that's cool because you know what? You already know I'm political, but tonight we ain't political. tonight
No.
tonight we talk about some real shit tonight. We talking about you free codes tonight.
We finna get down to the nitty gritty of things.
Look, I'm telling you, once I know
What you
once
drinking,
other
friend?
ones
What you
in here,
drinking?
I
What you
want
drinking?
everybody to tell their truth. Y'all know y'all next,
Yeah.
but I'm not with the whole big. Yeah.
Listen, I'm not even worried about now who putting their hands on me because that shit ain't gonna happen. So I didn't even want to put that in one of my
Yeah.
uh
But you know it is some
agreements.
narcissists that are out. So it may not be physical, it could be mental. Abuse is not
It
always
could
physical.
be. It could be. It could be. It could be. That's why you got. That's why you gotta strengthen your mind.
Right.
So
What
whenever
you
you
gonna deal
dealing
with,
with a
what you
narcissist,
willing to
so whenever
put
you
up
dealing
with.
with a narcissist, you can handle that motherfucker and handle them the right way,
True that. Real talk right there. It,
right? If your mind's
hey,
strong, then it's no way possible.
it has a feedback. I knew that that my sound has a feedback. Let me see something. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay. So I think that if I'm talking, we're gonna have to mute one another. We can't both talk at the same time. So while I'm talking, you probably need to mute. Do you see a little mute button up there? A microphone button?
Yeah.
Push that.
Okay. Do I need to mute? Are you finna? Do I need to mute it now?
Yeah, just I want to see if the feedback is still real bad because he did say I was having some feedback. Okay. Am I muted?
I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yes. So you didn't push the mute button.
You can see. I didn't hit the right button. Then hold on.
Okay. Okay. So when I'm talking, then that's the way we're gonna have to do it because I knew that I knew that I can hear my self when I was talking to you, and I can hear myself like in your I guess it's the microphones or something. So we can't talk at the same time. When you get ready to talk, then I'm gonna probably have to mute myself and let you talk. So okay. Now Damien, are you back, Damien? Put a one if you back. Let me know if you can hear and if everything sounds like normal to you. Because I think that's what it was. Because we're both on at the same time and then we can hear and in this case I think that we probably have to have like earphones or something in so the feedback won't be so the feedback won't be so bad. So
Hold on. Hey friend, how do I send you a warning?
in the chat box.
Where's the chat box? Hold on. I'm trying to. Oh, shit. I don't see the chat box. Wait, hold on. Okay, friend. I don't know. I don't see where I can how to send you a warning, send you a message. I thought I was hitting the right thing here. Live chat. All messages are visible. Do I click on that? Hey, friend. I'm clicking on live chat. All messages are visible. Do I click that or to send you a
Yes.
message? Yes. I clicked on it, but it's not allowing me to send you a message. Hold on. Let me see. I can't send you a message, friend. Hold on. It's not allowing me to send you a message. You hear me?
Can you see mine?
Can you see mine? I can say you just sent me. I can text. Is that what you just sent? Yeah, I see that. But how can I text you? Man, I can't text you.
Okay. So now that okay, you should be able to. It should be a chat box right there. At the bottom of your screen, you should see a chat box where you can type. Just like you can see my messages, you should be able to type into that inbox. I'm gonna
Is it
need you
at
to
the
learn
very
how to
bottom? I'm
work.
gonna need you to learn how to work. Listen, I look. Is it at the very bottom, friend? Because I see a little thing that I'm
Mm-hmm.
clicking on at the very bottom.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it is. It's some kind of icon, and it says live chat. All messages are visible. And that's all. And they say top chat, live chat. Okay, I just muted my.
I'm on another phone too. I'm on another phone, so
So you may.
you may not be able
I'm
to.
not. I'm not. I'm not able to text you anything.
Right. That's what I'm looking at now. You
Right.
may not
That's
be
why
able
I'm
to
looking at
text.
now. You may be able to text.
You, I may have to drop you down. I may have to drop you
You gonna
down.
drop you down. You gonna drop me off?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop
Yeah,
you
I'm
down,
gonna drop you down. All
and
right.
you so then
And
that
you
way you can
so
text.
then that way you can text. All right.
Okay.
Damn, I hate this.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. Now you should be able to just text in the text box. Um, because we were having some bad sound, and I'm definitely not trying to do all that. So what we're gonna have to do is like we're gonna have to have like headphones when we do the guest because it's gonna give a bad it's gonna give real bad quality sound. Now, let me see if you can text in the chat box. You should be able to text now in the chat box. I don't know. I guess everybody going out tonight or something. It is a Saturday night, but I tell you what. Um, when we talk about those non-negotiables, you gave me yours, and I gave you mine. But in my case, oh, I need to get yes. Oh, good. Yes. Lord have mercy. You know everything. Okay. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord, I got to just help the people out because the people act like they don't know how to get into the lives. Let me do this real quick again. Okay. Hey, Damien, you still there? Let me know if you here or not. I did want to have some guests coming up tonight and talking about their non-negotiables in a relationship or in a situationship or whatever the situation is. Now, like my friend is not afraid of having threesomes. Like that's not off the table for him. Not like in my case, that shit is way off the damn table. It's not even an option for me. But when it comes to being in a relationship with somebody or my significant other, hey, there's several things that may go in the bedroom, but that ain't one of them. So if you have a question for me, ask me. I will share as much as I possibly can with you. But I don't need people sitting in the bushes and just watching from afar. Yeah. Yeah, don't be sitting in the bushes, Damien. Ask me your question. Ask me your question. I'll be honest. Join the screen. What are you doing? Okay. Boy, you just rejoined my live. I'ma click.
Huh?
You just rejoined the you supposed to be like on the regular drop down box. What I sent you was the link to just join the live
Oh, okay.
itself. Yeah.
Okay.
Click hang up
So,
and
okay,
click
let
on
me
that.
get out of this.
Yeah, click on that link.
So I need to get out of this.
I'm remove you from the guest thing and then go back to the other link that I sent you.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Don't think too long. Don't think too long. Cause then you might make me Think about what if I'm gonna answer that question, honestly or not. But wait a minute though. What are your three before you ask me questions? Before you ask me a question for me, answer that question for me. What are your three non-negotiables in a relationship? I want to know what your three non-negotiables are in a relationship. When you need love, midnight hour. See if you in here, put a one in the chat box. Okay, cool. Now text in the chat box and let me see if I can if you can actually text in the chat. But you know what? Honestly, I think if more people if more people was open about what's negotiable and what's non-negotiable, I think that would be awesome because it'll kind of eliminate a lot of shit when it comes to relationships, right? If you already know, if you're the type of person that already know, hey, I'm not down with a threesome, you know, and you know that this other person is down with it, then you know that's not your person. So damn gnat in my house is getting on my nerves too. Hey, when doors is opened. Yeah, so you already know that that's not your situation. You know that you're not gonna be a part of it. Like it's certain things that we may like um when it comes to sexuality. Okay, cool. When it comes to sexuality, so like I tell you, I tell you, it's some things that I'm not afraid to do in the bedroom, but I'm not gonna say it. I would just answer yes or no. Yes, I can see you. Yes, I definitely can see you now, Terrence. But I will say I won't say it out loud, but I will if you put it in the chat. If you ask me a question in the chat, I will respond to you. I will answer that. I say yes or no. I ain't gonna go into no detail. That question goes for everyone. Yes, it goes for everyone. Yes, because let me tell you something. When it when it comes to it at the end of the day, like I said, everybody in here grown, and you never know. Some people might make some connections. So hey, I'm always up for that. You know, if somebody discover their partner in my um unfiltered nightcaps, then absolutely I'm all for love. I'm not for the lust. Don't be trying to don't be doing no hookups and shit. But then if you do, that's your business. Mm. If you do, that's your business. It's okay being freaky. Just don't be like did it come. Ooh, I wasn't ready for that one. Don't be the diddler. That's on some more shit though. With Puff Daddy. That was like some satanic cult. That's some satanic cult Catholic shit. Because when you start looking into it, it is pretty much everybody that was involved in them things was Catholics. I ain't lying. No lie. No Diddy. Hmm. Yes. I done found out a whole bunch of shit. Um I done found out a whole bunch of shit with that, but that's the topic of discussion for another night. Right now, I want to know I'm waiting on D to let me know what his absolute no's are. Leave your inhibitions at the door. Oh, Lord have mercy. You might need you. Look, Fred, you might find you somebody up in the chat then. I ain't feeling kinky tonight. Shit, I'm chilling. Mm-mm. Some people, you know what? That's why I say, you know what? If people would just be who they are, be them authentic selves at all times, you just never know. You know what I'm saying? mm. I who is not mad at you is me. Babe, I ain't calling up shit but some covers. What as soon as I get off, nothing but some covers. But I have my good music on and my lettucey playing in the background. Damien, I'm waiting on your answer, son. Of time. It's so much funner when other people are in the chat, and that's. Terrence, I think you're doing too much. Oh shit! Look, Dave, leave my friend alone. If I said look, hey Damien, I said earlier that I'm extra, right? So if I'm extra, what you think my friends is? My friends the same way. That's why we all get along so well because we all extra. We all a little bit extra. There's still wood in the fire now. Oh shit! Look, well, there's definitely. There's still the fire is still going. The fire, the fire is still lit. In my case, since we're gonna describe it that way, but even though my fire is still lit, it doesn't take much to put that motherfucker out. If that makes sense, because I can be turned off real easy. Hell, I could turn. You know what? I actually turn my cell phone. Yeah, I ain't lying. I'm turned on by myself. So, ooh, speaking of, do who play with toys? Does anybody have toys? Does anybody have toys? Because men use toys too. What turned me on? What really turns me on with a man is intellect, like intellectual conversation where I can just, we can have a conversation about anything. Like, keep me engaged with you. That's a big turn on for me because I am a grown ass woman. So I had to go buy some toy. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. I got a few of myself. But that's what turns me on. Like real, conversation, like intellectual conversations that, stimulate my mind. Because if you stimulate my mind, the body follows. So I guess that's the opposite of a man. Because I take that back. That may be the opposite of some men. Because a lot of men are, well, really, a lot of men and women are physical. They're turned on by someone's physical. But I think after a certain age, it's more kind of mind and talk and get you wet. Absolutely. Because if it's conversation is conversation is stimulation. If you get what I'm saying, it's a stimulant. So if a person has good conversation, good intellect, and they talking, the conversation that you're having with that individual, and they have your mind stimulated, the mental stimulates the physical. Now that's grown folk shit right there. The mental stimulates the physical, because a lot of times when you talk with it could be a woman or a man, but if our conversation is deep, and we connect in a way that is magical, if you know what I'm saying, if we connect in a way that it's beyond um something that is surface. It has to be something that gets beneath my surface that turns me on. So if I'm turned on with that conversation, and let me tell you something, that conversation didn't even have to have anything to do with sex. It's just having a stimulating conversation. Because again, when somebody can stimulate your mind, stimulation moves through your body. So yes, absolutely, you can get more from conversation, and that conversation doesn't have to have anything to do with sex. That's real talk. So yeah, I can get wet from a conversation, and it don't have to. And like I said, it don't have to have nothing to do with sex. It doesn't have anything to do with sex, but that's the difference between men and women, because men are more physical. They are attracted by a woman by the way that she looks, and her body, or something like that. And even, women too, like, but we are more stimulated in a different way, face to face or text over the phone or a phone call. Um, Either way, I mean, like, the conversation just has to be it just has to be a conversation. You know what I'm saying? And the conversation has to stimulate your mind. So it doesn't matter if you're face to face or if you're over the phone, because again, conversation is stimulation. It is a natural stimulant. But for men, that's why men will always say, that's why they get really upset if a woman if another man turns his woman on, because they understand that if she has cheated on him physically, it started all with mental. It started all with a mental conversation. It was a mind stimulant. So at that point, he has her mind. You may be in a bed with her, but that other man got her mind. If it has gotten to that point, you know what I'm saying? Welcome to SIPversations After Dark. Whoever entered the room, say hello, hi, welcome. We are having some real conversations here. In this conversation, I still want to know, what are your three non-negotiables. I know one of your non-negotiables, but yeah, with a woman, shit. When a man lose a woman, trust me, before he lose her physically, he already lost. He already lost her mentally because she don't give her a woman will not give her body up to a man until unless he has already got her mind, and that's real talk. That means that she is no longer, her body might be there with you, but her mind is somewhere else, and at that point, she would eventually not even want to be physical with you no more, and and she could, and at that point, she probably haven't even been physical with the other man, but he has her mind. If he has her mind, he has her body. So you no longer have her. Okay, what did he say? How freaky will you be with your partner in the bedroom? What's your do's and don'ts on what you will and won't do? And be honest. Are you asking me? Um, my my do's. Look, I'm gonna just say this. I ain't gonna. I'm gonna say this when it comes to me. I can't speak for everyone else, but with my partner, um, okay, yeah. Anyone wants to answer that question? Yeah. Okay. So cool. I'm gonna answer the question for me. For me, um, that's probably no. Oh, one thing for me. Don't put nothing in my mouth. I'm trying to be. I'm really trying not to. I'm really trying to not be vulgar with that. But there's, yeah, don't put that in my mouth. I don't want that in my mouth. I don't swallow. I don't want that in my mouth. That's one of my, yeah, nah. I don't like that. Absolutely. I think that's, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think it's nothing wrong with giving nobody head. I mean, but that's to each their own. I think it's just grown folk shit. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes a woman will get more pleasure out of giving head, you know. But hey, you know, what about y'all? Because everybody don't like it. But then I think that a person probably don't like it is because they haven't had it the right way. Have never done what? You must regret the day, baby. Look at here. I'm telling you, if you are up in the house, come on, say hello. This is real. Look, we grown folks up in here tonight. Okay. So I need everybody to be grown and be cool with the conversation. I look, everybody still ain't answered the damn question either. What's off the table? What's straight up off the table in your relationship, especially when it comes to sexuality? I know somebody like threesomes. And I don't. I'm not interested in it. Oh no. If I'm no, hold on. Of course. Now pegging. Now for me, no. That's a peg is definitely a no for me. But I do know some women that does that. I do. So I guess if if a man, you know, if he getting it from his woman, you know, I guess it's not a. I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, I've never um dealt in that arena. That's just never been something that I've dealt with. But honestly, I think if a man want his woman to peg him versus you know, I, I don't know. That's a whole different type of conversation. I don't know. So I can't really speak on that one honestly. I like to hear. You know what? Actually, I would like to hear that from a man that's that is straight, or if a man that is curious about if a man is curious about that whole being hit, um, would he tell his woman? What's a pig? This one new. Oh, what's new? Me remember we're from Jamaica. Okay, yeah. So peg is Damien. I already know you from Jamaica. You ain't having that shit, right? So that's if a I believe that's if a woman was strap on for her man, or is that what that means? I think that's what that means. I'm not sure. I think that's what that means though. Like if a woman, you know, will strap on for her man. I don't know. But do you think that a man getting pegged from his wife or girlfriend, do you think that he might be low key gay and may want it from a man? Hit him from behind. Low key, yes. I do. I would you think so? Like if a man wants you to strap on and hit him from behind, oh, yeah, I think he gay. So now me personally, I definitely would question him, his sexuality, and I would ask him if that is something that have you been hit by a man before? Is this something that you've been doing? Yes, I will say yeah, uh-huh. That's what yeah, I would say that he gay. Um, because honestly, to me, even if a person say that they are like if they say that they bisexual or whatever, it's still gay. You know what I'm saying? You if you like a woman and you like a man, you like to have sex with a man and a woman, it's gay. I don't care who it is. Like, I tell anybody that. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I thought. Yeah, if I would think he's gay. But I'm definitely going to question if my man ever asked me to put on a strap on and hit him with a dildo, then it's time for us to have another type of conversation. Because at that point, what if I say no and that's not what I want to do? Or if I ask you, we had the conversation, I ask you, are you gay or do you like men, or or something like that, and if he say no, he's never been with a man, but he's curious or something like that, then I don't know if I will or not do that. I don't know. I just don't know about that. But I wouldn't. I would honestly. I would never say never. But if he say that he is gay or bisexual, if he say he bisexual, I would like for him. I would rather him tell me that he is upfront than to have me. That would mess up the whole vibe. Yeah, for me it would. But I would rather him tell me that upfront and give me that option. If I want to be in that type of relationship. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like if you're not being straight up with me, then I can't trust you. You see what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna be questioning your sexuality. Because once you bring that shit out in the open, nigga, it is out of Pandora's box now, nigga. What? Shit, tell me what's up. You know what I'm saying? And I think men are more open to bringing another woman into the bedroom than uh, you know than the opposite. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm not. First of all, I ain't interested in bringing nobody else in my motherfucking bedroom. I think if we're gonna be wild animals, we're gonna be wild animals together in our bedroom, and that is nobody else's business. But and that's between me. That is between me and he, not me, he and he, or me, she and he, or none of that. It's just the two of us. Do anyone on here like golden showers from? Oh my god, no! I don't want nobody pissing on me. Period. Yeah, no, that's definitely a no go for me. Now, look, I was about to say, what in the R. Kelly? And be honest, some people do like it. Somebody in the bush is hiding in here, and they not saying nothing. It's interesting though. You know, I think some people be lying. Some people probably do like golden showers. I know that there are some places where people literally shit on people. It's one thing to shit on somebody and you sick, you know, so you might shit on yourself or something like that because you're sick. But to shit on somebody on purpose, I know it's a lot of freaky shit out here, and I know it's a lot of freak hoes around here. So if you hoes is a freak, be honest. If y'all like that kind of shit, literally, be honest. Cause I know some people do. What about you? You ask the question, you answer the question. If it's a question you ask, you gotta answer that motherfucker. Do you do you like golden showers? And don't lie, be honest. It sounds like you a real freak. It's some real freaks out here. This biatch. I'm curious. Do you would you prefer do would you like for somebody to piss on you, or these braces are annoying sometimes. Uh, if would you like for somebody to piss on you, or you know give you a brown bath? That's so disgusting to me. Or have anybody ever been in a compromising situation that they felt real strongly that just to sit right with them? And that's just a thing. I'm not gonna put myself in no situation to where um I'm not comfortable. And that's why I feel like it's so important for people to be honest about your sexuality, be honest about what is negotiable in a relationship, what's non-negotiable. We know that we do have to compromise in some situations. We do. Um, but what the absolutely knows should be absolutely knows. There are some things that I just won't compromise with, but in a relationship you do have to compromise with some things, but some things I'm not compromising with, especially if it comes to things in the bedroom. Now I'm open to compromising on other things, because as a couple you have to be, you have to compromise. But when I'm in my bedroom, hell no. Mm-mm. You're not shitting on me, you're not pissing on me, you're not bringing nobody else in the bed with me. you know I don't do groceries and none of that. So and I'm just being honest right now. This conversation can be this. Oh Lord, I can just imagine what this conversation would be like if it was about 50 people up in this room right now. Oh Lord, if we had about 50 people in here right now, I think this conversation would be so fucking lit. I'm so serious. Like this is definitely gonna have to be one of those revisit conversations because I think some people are not honestly I think it's a lot of people that's not strong enough to say that some things are just absolutely non-negotiable in their relationships. You know what I'm saying? I honestly feel like some people are just not strong enough to say, you know, that this is not negotiable. And because of a fear of if it's somebody that they really like or something like that, they might just go with it because that's something that that person like. Fuck that. Be who you are. Like let your no be your no, and mean that. Stand on your business. Period. Point blank. I'm gonna stand on business when it comes to me. I'm not gonna do no. That ain't. I'm not with that. And don't ask for that shit no more. You know, as a matter of fact, I'm already turned off because you asked me. If especially if it's something that we've already had that conversation about. So why would you try to pressure somebody to do something that you know that they're not into? And I think that's what happened in the case. Honestly, that's what happened in the situations with Puff Daddy. You know, forced situations, and sometimes some people just weak, and people prey on the weak. I'm not having it. I'm not doing it. I'm just not. You know, let my no be my no, and that's what I stand on. If it's something that I want to do, you're gonna know up front because we're gonna have that conversation up front, and we're not gonna revisit it again. Thought it was good, thought it was real, thought it was, but it wasn't love. Where to go? So, so I'm not eating anything that's not cooked, and I like my food with pepper. So if any woman wants, so you just so now, so are you saying, Damien, that you don't give head? Is that what you're saying? You don't give head? Now, now with that, if you're saying what I think that you're saying, then that means that if you don't give head, then that means that you don't receive it either. Okay, so if you don't give it, then you don't want your woman to give it to you either, right? Because even because sometimes we get in we get in these relationships, and sometimes we do some of our non-negotiables become negotiables over time because some relationships evolve. So you're saying that you're not eating anything that's not cooked with some salt and pepper and some seasoning. uh but hold up. Hmm. So you said that it will make you come quick, but you received it though. You didn't say that you didn't like it. You just said that what it makes you do. So I feel like that. I feel like that should be equal opportunity. If even if it does make you, you know, come a little bit quick, you're still open to receiving it, but you're not open to giving it. So that's a one-way street, which I don't think that that would be fair in a relationship, especially if it's a woman who actually enjoy it too. So I'm just saying, would you think that that would be? Would you think that that would be fair, or would you just tell her up front? So then that way nobody has any um misunderstandings about it, and you don't receive it. Oh Lord have mercy. Look, look, some of these messages are um definitely not for the open. So some messages I do get to see. Some messages I do get to see before I post them. So some of them I will not post. Just so y'all know. Um yeah, some of them I won't. No. But I feel like Damien, if you're gonna, even if you said that it make you, it's a quick thing, but you ain't saying that you won't receive it. So that ain't right. Cause what is she like? I think you have to tell her up front that no, that's not that's a non-negotiable in your relationship. And that's what I'm talking about. I think that it's important that people are just very honest in when it comes to being in relationships, because it can spare people heartache, you know, and as we get older, it can keep us from wasting our time with people. You know what I'm saying? If you know that this is what you like or whatever, just be honest with that person. Just be honest with that person, because then that way you don't have to worry about the other person cheating on you or none of that. Because I really, really, really wish people would just be honest about the whole situation in the very beginning of a relationship. When you start talking to somebody, I think it's important for you to know. Um, I think it's very important for anybody to ask those hard questions up front. You know, People might think that you're moving too fast or something like that. No, I don't think a person is moving too fast if they ask people those questions in the very beginning. If you ask somebody some stuff in the very beginning, some people might find it to be a turn off, but I'm thinking after a certain age, it shouldn't be a turn off. It should be, you know what? I respect this. I can respect you being absolutely upfront and honest about what you like and what you don't like in a relationship. Because then that way that spares everybody time, and you won't be it won't waste you won't waste time. Like seriously. It keeps you from wasting time with somebody. And I think it's an amazing thing to be. That's why I am the way that I am. I'm a free spirit. I like having good conversations. And if it's somebody that I'm into, you know hey, I want to know if this is something that you like. If you I'm gonna ask those sexual questions. you know I'm gonna ask the hard questions up front, because if I ask you the hard questions up front, then I know if I'm about to move forward with any more conversation with you, or if this was just what that is, and it was great meeting you, you know, and we can be cool, but we can't be nothing else. And if people just kept it real like that, then relationships would be better. You wouldn't have to worry about nobody cheating on you. You wouldn't have to worry about the heartache because you're not wasting time with nobody. Make sure when you come in the door, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. This is Civversation's unfiltered nightcaps that we are having tonight. And tonight's conversation is, what is your non-negotiables in relationships or situationships? So that's the topic of discussion. So if you are just coming into the room, what what are your non-negotiables? We grown, so we having those real conversations. Um, every time you're gonna have sex, head to be a part of it. No, I don't think that when you okay, it was a question asked, and so I'm going to answer this question. I don't know if I want to put it in the room. I mean, you know what? Matter of fact, let me just show it. Okay. For me personally, no. Head, no. Not every time, you are being sexual with your mate. I don't think that it's absolutely necessary to do that every time that you are with your mate, because sometimes some nights or some days you just don't feel like doing all that. You just might want to be intimate with your mate, and just to get off for a minute and then move on. But yeah, so no. But I think that if kids go to bed, but you know what, my channel is set up for grown folks. It's not even set up for kids, so they wouldn't even see this. Um, they wouldn't even see this right here. But I think that it's important to to, before you get into a relationship with somebody, to let them know what let them know what your bedroom expectations is. You know, like I hear a lot of people talk about eating groceries. I'm not eating nobody ass. I'm not doing it. And I know some men that like doing it. Some men like having a what they said salad toss or whatever. I don't know, but that ain't what I do. I don't like that, and I'm not gonna do that. But to whoever do, look, I don't have a problem with whoever does it. But at the same time, now if you like doing it, tossing salad, okay, tossing the salad. So if you like doing it to your mate, okay, then that's cool. But just know that I'm not gonna return the favor. I'm just saying. And if that's a problem, then let me know up front because I'm not gonna do that. I think some things are just not. That's what I'm saying. Like the non-negotiables, and but I know that some things become negotiable over time in relationships. But those things that, for me, those things that may become negotiable, it wouldn't have anything to do with the bedroom for me. It would have it would have to do with other stuff for me. It just not for no bedroom. Lord have mercy. For B, no. Mm-mm. I would not put that in. Hold on. You know what? Yes, I will. I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'm gonna put it in the chat because you know what? Hey, it's grown folks conversation, right? If that, hey, if hey, or whatever works for other people, like it's cool. That's what I'm saying. It whatever works for you. That's cool. But what works for me is not that. Oh, wait a minute. What about the golden shower? Did you ask about the golden shower? Do you like the golden showers? See, one thing about me, I do not have a poker face. So with me not having a poker face, you're definitely going to get the look like I can't help it. Mm-mm. But I'm not judging though. I'm not judging. If people like that, if they like to get pissed and shit on, that's their business. I just don't. I I I think it's totally disgusting. But I'm not judging y'all if that's what y'all like, because what y'all got going on in y'all bedrooms is y'all business. Yeah, no. Mm-mm. It's P. That's P. You don't even like little kid to pee on you. I don't want. I don't even like changing diapers. Uh-uh. Yeah, it's not. That's not an option for me. But okay, so how important is emotional attachment for your not emotional compatibility? Because you got to have, like, some people are, you can tell some people are empathetic, and some people, you know, they show emotions, but you have some people that actually don't show emotions in relationships, even though they may feel it, they just don't show it. So how important is that for your mate to show that emotion? For me, for me it's important, because I need to know that you can feel. I need to know that you feel what I'm feeling when I'm talking to you about something. If you're not showing me any concern, yeah, no, I don't think that we're gonna make it, because I have to have some. We got to have some emotions, you know, in the relationship. And some people really just don't know how to be emotional. And another thing that's big for me too is romance. You know, I think romance is, a beautiful thing. And show me that you can be romantic. You know what I'm saying? I like spontaneous things. Surprise me. I don't care. To me, showing emotions, or just showing me that you care, you know, do something nice for me without me having to ask you. You know what I'm saying? If you see me, if I do something nice for my mate, or just surprise my mate with something nice, um that's me just showing that, that I do love you, that you are important to me. But if I'm not receiving that, if I'm not reciprocating that, then I don't I'm not really feeling like I'm really that important to you. But then again, that's where the love languages come in. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't care. It can be something as small as, people don't realize, it's the little things. It has nothing to do with people. A lot of people think that it's materialistic. It's not always materialistic. It can be as something as small as, cooking some dinner for somebody, or if they've had a long day, rubbing their feet. Just something as simple as that. Ah, well, why she gotta be a bitch though? I mean, some people can be bitchy sometimes, but I think when people are bitchy, that's where the communication comes in, because people don't act out a certain way without reason. If somebody is acting bitchy, it seems like they're being bitchy or moody. That's where the conversation comes in. What's wrong? You know, why are you being this way? That's why I feel like it's so important to be able to communicate with your mate. That is the most important thing, communication. You have to communicate, because then you have one person that it seems like they being bitchy, and then the other person is trying to avoid them. That's not gonna work. It's like, especially if you go to bed with this person every night, you communicate with them. I feel like that is important. That is the number one key to being able to build a strong relationship. Sometimes it may not be, um sometimes it just may not, you still, even if you have a conversation with that person and they still in a mood or whatever, people are allowed to feel whatever they feeling. They may have had a bad day at work or something, and then you come home with the bullshit, and you might be then had a bad day at work too. Can't bring it home. Gotta have them conversations. You know, hey babe, how was your day at work today? Well, you know what? Today I didn't have a good day at all. My boss such and such, hear him out. So a moody or a bitchy, however you describe it, it comes from a place. It comes from somewhere. And I think the only way that you'll know is if you communicate with that person. And a lot of times that's what's wrong with, I think this what's really wrong with a lot of relationships though. Is the misunderstandings come from miscommunication. Real talk. It comes from miscommunication or no communication at all. And that's something that we have all had issues with. I know I've had those issues before, but like I'm at a point in my life to where I can have, yeah, key fact is absolutely. I'm at a point in my life to where I can have a real conversation with you. I can have the conversation that may seem like it's hard. Hey, this this is this is how this is making me feel. You know what I'm saying? If it's a relationship, or if it's something, let me, tell me how your day went. You know, if you had a hard day today, or what, or even if you're not in the same house together, and you may have had a day that was a frustrating day, but you are in a relationship with somebody, I think it's still important to communicate with that person, even if your day was hard that day. You know what I'm saying? Because you're in a relationship with that person, and I don't care if you just call them, uh and say, babe, today is just, I just had a bad day today. I had an off day, and you know I'm gonna go to bed because I'm not in the best mood, and I don't want to seem like I'm coming off wrong to you. Let your mate know that shit. If you dating somebody, let them know. Those things make a difference in your relationships. It really does. you know because I think that I can respect you more if you let me know, instead of not answering the phone for me if I called your ass. You know what I'm saying? Or not texting me, or not responding to me. Don't do that. That's what makes relationships go bad. Because then, you know what you just did, by not responding to him or not responding to her, you just put something in their head, and it may not even be nothing. Why did you know what? I talk to you every day. I know your pattern. So you switching up on me. If you're not answering the phone, then okay, so now why you not answering your phone, or why you not responding to me? It's gonna be it's so many things can go through a person's head in situations like that. One, a lot of times the first thing that comes to many people's mind is, oh, they with somebody else. Oh, they ignoring me. you know so you're gonna think about the bad before you think about, is he or she okay? You know what I'm saying? I haven't got a call, I haven't heard anything, so now I'm worried. So that's why I feel like it's important to be communicable with your person. you know I'm all about open communication, because without it makes me not Absolutely. It has, and absolutely it has a lot to do with that. You know what I'm saying? That's how you build trust, because in the beginning of anything, all you have with a person is your word, right? So, in order to build that trust, you got to have that communication. And if I'm not hearing from you, and I'm calling you, and I know that that's going to start making me feel some type of way. And then that's where the breakdown come in a relationship, because we might not be in the same house together. You know what I'm saying? And if we're not in the same house together, motherfucker, answer the phone. If if you're not answering the phone, if you're in a bad mood or something, you know what, babe? Look, just let me know. I mean, that's communication. That's communication. Okay, babe, I understand. I understand when you're having a bad day or had a long day, and today you just tired. I get it. I get that, because I have those days too. But I don't know that if you don't answer the phone or if you don't text me. You see what I'm saying? So that's, mm, I think for me, that's probably one of my biggest pet peeves, the communication thing. Because I feel like without communication, you really don't have shit, honestly. You stop communicating, yeah, you don't really have a relationship. You just have a situationship, or y'all just fucking every now and then. That's my own opinion. Even if you have a man or woman that work out of town, if you're not communicating with me, I don't know if you out of town or not. Shit, I don't know where the fuck you at. If you ain't communicating with me, and then yeah, I just got a whole attitude because you're not communicating properly. That's why I feel like y'all, I'm telling you, these type of conversations are so important up front. Man, they so important up front, because again, it can keep you from wasting fucking time with people. Ooh. And that's why a lot of people are opting out of relationships. They're opting to just be by themselves, because at the end of the day, you don't have to deal with it. How long do you think it takes to get to really know someone? Um, Honestly, if that person is an open book and not a liar, it don't take long. 1 to 2 years, 3 years, or a lifetime. I don't even think, really, honestly, if you're talking to somebody for, even if you're talking to them for a month, anything, you know what I'm saying? Like, if y'all are really like into each other, and y'all are really seriously getting to know each other, and pet peeves or whatever the situation is, I don't think it take no 1 to 2 years if the person is being very open and honest with you. Because at the end of the day, some people just be lying. It be them narcissists. They know how to put on a good front. And some people you'll just never get to know. You wouldn't have never thought, when you thought that you knew them. And you could have been knowing them for 30 years. But the whole time, this motherfucker was doing some shit in the dark that you had no clue. So we can't really put a time frame on how long it takes to really get to know a person. It's just about how honest are they going to be when getting to know them. And that's one thing I always tell people, like, just be real with me. At the very beginning, it's not really hard to get to know. It's not really hard to get to know somebody. You know what I'm saying? If y'all having good conversation, y'all having conversations about your your likes, your dislikes. If you have those hard conversations up front, I think it makes it so much easier to move forward in any relationship. In any relationship, I mean, hey, friendship, a relationship, no matter what type of ship it is, I don't think it take much. It don't take that much time to really understand or get to know somebody. You know, because I think that if you have those hard conversations, like I said, if you have those hard conversations up front, then you know if you want to move forward with a friendship, you know if you want to move forward with a relationship, or you know if you want to abandon ship. For real, like shit. The word ship is ship for a reason. Ship behind that word is ship behind that word for a reason. Do I want this relationship? Fuck this. Do I want this friendship? Or do I want to just abandon ship and move on? Real talk. I'm just saying. So, like my friends that have been my friends for all these years, like you know me. We've known each other for over 30 plus years and more, probably longer than that. But when I'm when I'm not in a good mood, when I'm low vibrational, like you know what I'm saying? I'm just going to be honest. As much as I love my black people, they are not very strong and have open conversations. You are so right about that. It's like some people just afraid to have real conversations. But I think that that's generational though. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of stuff it comes from baggage. It comes from the baggage of our ancestors, and because this shit is passed down, and we only know what we learn. Yes, we can change it ourselves, but we have to be open to change. And that's what's wrong. A lot of people are not open to change. A lot of people are not open to change. And to be honest with you, I think that's the whole reason why it's a big deal with like men having a problem with um a woman president. Some men, I'm going to say some black men, yes, it's generational. Some black men are okay with that. You know why a lot of those black men are okay with that? Because a lot of those black men have grew up in homes with single moms. You know what I'm saying? And so growing up in a house with a single mother, she have held it down. She has made a way for the whole family. Black women have been the backbone of families. You know what I'm saying? And so with that being said, it's easier for some men to see um a black, a woman president. I think it's easier for a black man to see uh a black woman as a president than it is easier for some white men, because at the end of the day, a lot of um a lot of blacks grew up in one parent households, and mostly it was women running those households, so they can see it and they already know that as we gonna do what we gonna make it do what it do. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we have came to the point to where we really don't depend on we don't really depend on anybody to handle stuff for us but us. You know, we some of us didn't have that privilege of some women didn't have the privilege of coming up in a two-parent home or whatever, or some of us have raised our children as single parents. So that being said, it's a lot of things that we know how to make things happen. So you have some people that you have a lot of people that's like, okay, it's gonna take really honestly, I feel like just me personally, I feel like women, shit, we're probably the ones that'll save the world. Honestly, we ain't trying to go to war. We ain't trying to go to war with nobody. We want peace. We do. We want peace. I don't know. I just feel like when it comes to us as people of color, women have women have really been the ones to hold everything down. Not by choice, but a lot of times by force. So you know, I think and the thing about us is like we love everybody, so we're not partial to do things that we're not partial to do things that's gonna just fit one race. We you know we're gonna be good to everybody because that's just the way we are. I think that's why people be hating on us so much. I don't know. Now I'm just talking now, but when it comes to those relationship things, I still feel like people are not truly honest about their um their non-negotiables. Cause I don't even think Damien still told me what his non-negotiables was in a relationship. I saw something today where this guy got all the way to the altar. He got all the way to the altar and then said no. That's crazy. Like, why would you go that far in a relationship and then say no? Like, I feel like that's just a waste. You just wasted somebody's time. Stop wasting people's time. Be honest, be open, be what you shit, be real. Man, if people was just real and just be honest about everything, oh, love could be so much better, you know? But people feel like they have to, sacrifice certain shit to just to fit in. I'm not sacrificing shit to fit into nobody's little box. I don't fit into no box. I don't feel like I fit into no box anyway. Cause I feel like my whole personality is way too huge to fit into somebody's little bitty ass box. I'm not trying to fit in your box. It's I'm a whole It's a whole big old universe out here. I'm not trying to fit into nobody's box. No. Or it's fit into somebody's circle or clique. No. I don't have to fit in. I believe in being individuality. I believe in loving who you want to love. I believe in dressing the way that you feel. That's why you know what, friend, when you said tacky, that's a non-negotiable for you. Like, I wouldn't say tacky. I say creative. Creative fashion. That's the word we come from, fashion. So it can be creative. You know what I'm saying? I can create a whole look out of some old 1950s clothes, but I'm gonna tell you what, whatever I put on, I'm gonna be dope because if fashion is not, it's not a, you know, definitely not a destination. It's a journey, so it's always revolving. Get with white women, they seem to treat them better. Yeah, like I don't understand that. You know, that's why I don't. For me, when it comes to interracial relationships and stuff like that, I don't have a problem with it. I honestly, I do not have a problem with it at all because when you come from a family of people that's just mixed with everybody, like I got Chinese in my family, I have, you know, I have white people in my family, I have I have Hispanics in my family, you know, because everybody date who they want to date. So it doesn't bother me. It really doesn't bother me. You know, love who you love how you love. But what does bother me is how you gonna treat somebody else differently or better than you treat what you come from. You know what I'm saying? Unless what you come from is treating you bad, but that doesn't. You can't put, again. That's what I'm saying. You can't put everybody in one box. You can't treat all same. You can't treat all black women the same because you had that one bad experience with this one black woman, or not just that. What did you do in a relationship? You see what I'm saying? Like people don't like to take accountability for what they did or did not do in relationships. I find that to be fascinating how people are when it comes to that. That's why everybody is not for everybody. You know what I'm saying? I know that I have a big personality. I know that I'm an alpha female. So I know that there are some men that are intimidated by alpha women. And a lot of times I'm gonna be straight up. A lot of black women are alpha women. We are and that's because we are an alpha people. We are alpha people. But at the same time too, I think that as I've gotten older, I have gotten more um I think I'm more in my softer feminine energy, you know. I've always been girly girly. So that's not it. You know, I just think that I've always had to seem like I was the protector. Like I've always had to protect everything and everybody around me. You can say that now when you were young, you were loyal to your boyfriend or your husband. Yeah, I'm just asking, do you cheat on time in your life? I didn't have to. I didn't have to cheat. Um, if I would say, sexually, no. Mm-mm. When it got to the point where I was no longer emotionally attached my my husband, um, and I could no longer talk to him, then I think that I probably did, um, emotionally, because at that point I was no longer I was no longer there, and at that point we both knew. You know what I'm saying? And one thing one thing I have learned is when somebody show you who they are, believe them and don't stay in something longer than you should. If a you know, because sometimes people bring their representative and not their true who they are truly, you know. So when they start showing you who they are, and when you realize who they really are, that's why, you know, that's why I said that's really not a time frame for you to really get to know somebody, because Some people will front in the very beginning and make you feel like that they're this way, but then after you have became emotionally attached to this individual, then you start seeing some other stuff, and you start seeing their true colors, or they start doing, you know, they start doing things that, like, hey, where is this coming from? Why you acting like this? So, stuff like that. And at this point, you by the time you realize it, you have been detached from everything. Oh, to ask about you making some great topics. Oh, for sure. Like I like, and then like I like to be very transparent in situations. So physically, no, that's not my thing to physically do that. But even when I am no longer emotionally attached to you, I'm I have given, I'm going to say I have given people chances that really didn't deserve them, um because of my heart, the way my heart loves, and I give it freely. And it's levels to detaching from someone, especially if you have loved them or given them love. And and that's why I say sometimes we stay in situationships or relationships longer than we should, instead of bowing out gracefully. A lot of times we give people chances because of the love that we do have for them. But then again, is it love, or is it just hard to detach? You know what I'm saying? From what you had in the very beginning. And I think that's what happens in a lot of relationships. And then people stay in those things because mentally, sometimes you are still in you're still thinking about what was, and you're not really looking at what is now, because you're still thinking that you can get this person back to what was. And then when you get into those type of situations, you end up staying in those relationships way too long. And then you really become, um you become numb to reality until you start to wake the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not going to change. This is who they are. That's why you have to really believe a person when they show you who they really are. Believe they ass. Look for those red flags. Spare yourself the heartache and the headache. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, with a woman is not going to cheat on you. If she's a woman and that has love, and she has a heart, she has feelings, she's not going to cheat on you physically. She's not going to do that. It's going to be mental before it becomes physical. No, that's with any woman. She is not going to give A woman is not going to give her body to no man. She's not going to give it to another man, because she's already attached. She's attached to you already. It's when she start to detach. And it take a lot for a woman to detach. That's why I feel like women stay in relationships longer than they should. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like it's only fair for a woman to, if she come off like, um dominant or alpha, I don't give a damn. Girl, come off dominant and alpha if you need to. So then this way you don't even have to waste your time with him. And you can give all that love and all that time to a man that deserves you. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody don't deserve you. They become stagnant in the relationship when they tend to stay too long and puts up with a lot. Exactly. You put up with the shit that, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like you, and then you pretty much can read them like a book. You know what? I already know that this is how this mofo finna be. You know what I'm saying? So that's like you asking to be miserable in some instances, like, we get so, hey, we get lost in the sauce sometimes. And at, like I said, at this age, I'm not getting lost in the damn sauce no more. You know? Mm-mm. And that's why I was, you know, I wasn't married. Well, I'm gonna say we was married for a year, but we was not, literally we had separated before the year was out, because you know what? You're messing with my mental. You're not only messing with my mental, you're messing with my health. And my health is my wealth. I'm not going to allow you to kill me, you know, stressing me out. No. I don't think nobody deserves to be in that type of relationship with anybody. Just no. You know what I'm saying? And we do stay stagnant. We do stay in relationships longer, because I know that in my first marriage, I did. I stayed in that relationship way too long. And the thing is, as you get older, you learn. But you know that you don't care about, that you are no longer attached to an individual. And in that situation, it definitely wasn't me connecting with anybody else, mentally or physically. I was so detached. Let me tell you how detached I was from that relationship. I was so detached from that relationship, that marriage, until I would ask him, "Are you sleeping in the room? Are you gonna sleep in the bed tonight, or are you gonna sleep in the, on the couch or something?" Because I need to know how I'm gonna sleep tonight. Nobody should be in that type of marriage. When you can get to that point to where you are that unhappy, you need to get out of both parties need to agree to walk away from it, like, seriously, because it came to that point. You're not even really having a conversation with this person. You're so detached from this individual. You asking, uh, y'all making sleeping arrangements, before the nighttime come. Hey, you sleeping in the beds? Like that's some normal shit. That's not normal. Like, that shouldn't even be normal. And you asking that person, so are you gonna sleep in the bed tonight, or are you gonna sleep in on the couch? Because I need to know where I'm sleeping, how we sleeping tonight. Because I know whichever way we sleeping, it ain't together. That's crazy, right? And that's a whole husband and a whole wife. That's what you call being in a relationship too long. Exactly. And not just that, if it was so bad, y'all, till I remember getting up one night, and I was going into the kitchen to get me something to drink, because I slept in the bed that night. I was going in the kitchen to get me something to drink, and as I was going into the kitchen, he was in the den, right? And it was like about 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and I heard him on the phone. I didn't care. Like, I really did not care. And I went into the kitchen, and so he he hung up the phone real fast. I said, "Oh no, you don't have to get off the phone for me. You could have stayed. Call her back. I just came ready to give me something to drink. I'm finna, I, ju- I, you know." I'm just getting something to drink and I'm gonna go back to bed. You good? That's that's bad. Ain't that ain't that bad? Like, honestly, you really I didn't feel like you was cheating on me. I really didn't. Cause I didn't even care. I don't even like you. I didn't even like him. Like for real. And yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I didn't even care. I that's real bad. Like I didn't even care. I don't give a fuck what who you talking to. She doing me a favor. Cause I ain't gotta talk to you. Like seriously. And that's how it was. That's how I felt. It was giving roommate vibes. And it was really giving get the fuck out the house vibes. Nigga, go over there where she at. Get out. I don't even want to be with you no more. I was wait and that's the bad part. Like that's why I feel like those are toxic those are toxic relationships. And instead of staying in them, get out of them. You know what I'm saying? And it was like in in that marriage, I was literally waiting. Now, even even though it was that bad to where we're already sleeping in different spaces to where I don't care about you being on the phone with no other woman because I don't have to talk to you. And that's still so it moved from love to not even like that. Yeah, for real. So because it was just, the toxic the was such a toxic person. And I I couldn't I just I was so emotionally detached from this dude. And then you disrespectful, like you don't really start getting real disrespectful, when it came to the way we communicated and stuff like that, especially when it comes to the kids and and that's not healthy for the children to see um those volatile um arguments and stuff like that. That's not cool, you know but I still, even with that, I still like, even with you knowing that I don't like you, I didn't treat you bad. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't treat you bad. And I think that's why he wasn't so quick to leave. So I was basically just waiting for him to do something. So that still wasn't enough at that point in time in my life. That still wasn't enough for me to say, get the fuck out, on the same wavelength. You are high vibration and he was low vibration. Yes. Oh my God. I am very high vibrational. Yes, I'm a very high vibrational person. And oh my God, like he was disturbing my energy. Like he was really disturbing my energy. And and if that was gonna keep my energy at a level to where I can still function and do what I needed to do, that's what I did to keep the peace, because at the end of the day that was still my husband. And I didn't just put him out the situation, because at that point I was, the breadwinner. I mean, even though he had a job or whatever, I can do this shit by myself because I've always been that type of person. Anyway, I can do this shit by myself easily. So bye, Felicia. Go on over there, please. You ain't gone yet. Can't you remember how long ago that was? Yeah, that was our baby girl is 21 now. It finally ended. She was 8. So she was 8 when we was, you know, no longer together. But just think 3 years. We was like that for 3 years. So literally like from the point of her being 5 years old, it was like that. Like, yeah. So really, so it was longer than that we was not, you know, emotionally attached to one another. Um, yeah. So I think it was more beneficial for him to be there financially for himself than it was for him to be there, for us. Cause I really wanted him gone. You know what I'm saying? But I still had a heart and I didn't feel good putting him just like, get the fuck out, nigga. Like, get the fuck out. Like, not like I would do now. But at that time, literally, he was like an energy vampire and he was sucking like all the life out of me. Literally. And so I was just looking for that one moment for me to get the courage and get the strength to say, get the fuck out. And that moment came. It didn't even come when I caught him on the phone. Like, seriously. Not even when I caught him on, like, when he was on the phone with a woman. Like, I didn't care about that. Like, I really didn't care. You on the phone with her, but you still at the crib. You just on the phone running your mouth and lying like a motherfucker to somebody. I don't care because I know you a liar. Look, some things. That's why I say, some things we put up with when we shouldn't put up with those things. And like when you catch somebody in a lie, and I done caught him in I had done caught him in lies before. Friend, you should have been playing. I'm not your superwoman. Look, let me tell you what my song was. My song was um my friend, one of her songs, and it go um I don't know why I keep fucking with you. Spend my money and I keep right on. I can't hardly wait to be through with you. Hardly wait. Still I'm fucking with you. I can't hardly wait. Yeah. So like I would play that song and it would be like, you trying to tell me something? I'm like, shit, you don't get it? Yeah. So yeah. But anyway, what ended up happening what ended up happening though was he ended up getting bold, right? He got bold. And I would never ever forget. I was uh, when I got off of work, I went to happy hour with my girlfriends. And at Papados, I never forget. And then my daughter called me and she said, Mama had a woman to come pick him up while our daughter was in the yard playing. So she seen him get into the car with another woman. So that's when you know, that's when you brought the shit home. You brought it to my house. So when you brought it to the house, Yeah, I knew. I was just waiting on that moment for you to fuck up real bad. And that was my moment. And I'm like, oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll be home in a little bit. At the time when you guys lived together. Now, it was our house, but it was my house at that point, bitch, because you got to fucking go. Get the fuck out. Yeah. At that point, bitch, go. Cause I know you can't afford you can't afford the house by yourself. You can't afford it. So yeah, it was my house at that point. So I politely brought my black ass to the crib. And my friends, they was like, do you need do you look, do we need to go over here and help you pack his shit up? I'm like, no, I'm good. I got this. Look, y'all, I'm good. Okay. So I politely went to the crib. Matter of fact, I went to U-Haul and got some boxes. I was nice enough to get boxes to pack his shit up for him. I was nice. I did that. So I politely put all his shit in boxes and put him outside. That same person that came over to pick you up, tell her to come get your shit because you got to go. I will go because she my baby mama. Shit, I was a whole wife. But at that point, you messed up. So now you got to really, really go. Like that's why I said, we stay in relationships longer than we should. When you know it's a toxic relationship, get out of it. Don't stay in it. Get out of it. Because I can say for myself at that time, I was guilty. I was guilty of staying in in something that I should have got the fuck out of. Look, how about you get your shit and get your wait, how about you get your shit and get your shit and get out. Oh, Angela Bassett. You know what? Baby, let me tell you something. I got moving boxes for that motherfucker. I put all his shit in them motherfucking boxes. And on top of that, guess what else I did? When I put his shit out, I put it in a pile of in ant beds. I put the boxes in ant beds. I ain't give a damn. You got to go. I don't care. I did the shit that we do or did. Like I wouldn't even go through none of that at this point in my life. But yeah, I did that before. Sometimes people, look, I was real. Yeah, I'm not crazy shit. No, I did that though because at this point you drove me to that. You no, what's crazy is having someone to come, having another woman to come to the house where your family live to pick you up. That's crazy. Not only is it crazy, it's dangerous because you know that old saying, you don't shit where you lay your head. That's an old saying, but that's some real stuff. You don't put nobody. I don't care if you no longer love me. There are children in this house. So you don't put them in no situation that could bring harm to them. Even though, even though I got Waka Flocka and the Flame, if you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. And I'm gonna protect what's mine. But you still don't put nobody in that situation. I shouldn't be compromised. My safety shouldn't be compromised because you was ready to do what you was ready to do. Shit, you could have been and left. But if you're gonna leave, take your shit with you. Don't just that he don't, baby. Look, she keeps heat. You hear me? I got heat, and I'm not gonna be playing with nobody because I gotta protect myself. Okay, but you didn't even have to do all of that. You could have just been gone, like for real. you we was already not there anymore. That's why I say, you know what, with women, we detach from men differently than the way men detach. You know, it's always at all. I sure was not when it was. Look, I'm gonna put this message in the text in the chat. So you know what? At this point, look, when the physical, when the mental is gone, the physical is gone too. Like when you are mentally detached from someone, you are physically, you are no longer physically attracted to that person. I don't give a damn how good the dick is. Like, it don't matter, because you are no longer attracted to that individual. So like, people, I can't say the same thing for men. And some women too, because some women still will probably still want the D. No, because see, I don't want to misunderstand this. I don't like you no more. I don't like you. So now you don't get none of this good good. Mm-mm, no. If I don't like you, why won't you on me? There's no physical attraction at this point. I don't care how fine you is, how many muscles you got, and how many inches you slanging. It does not matter. If this is gone, that is off limits. Period. Now that might not be the situation for some people, but for me, yeah. That's why I say, you know what, and but you know what, a real man, he understands that, because he know that when a woman is, that's why men don't. That's why men know when a woman is no longer. But if it's good, why did he give away the D? Because he wasn't getting no more of the P. He had to go get the P somewhere. It just wasn't coming from me. In fact, but I still have to get out. Absolutely, but I don't. That's me. If I don't, if I'm not with you there no more. Like, that's why a man know. He knows. A man knows, and that concerns a man more than anything when it comes to a woman. If she no longer, I'm so serious though. If she is no longer interested in being sexual with you, you have lost her mentally. And because again, mental, sexual for a lot of us comes from mental. So, and a lot of times a man don't even have to be, he don't even have to be like the finest thing in the world, or you know, you you start looking past the physical of a person if you are attracted to their mind. That's why you see a lot of couples that don't look like they match physically. Physically, they may not match to you, but that's somebody that fell in love with somebody's mind, and fell in love with their heart. They were cosmically connected mentally, and that's why they're together. So when you evolve as a person, as a being, you look past the physical of a person, because it's no longer just that. You're not just connected to the physical at this point. You're literally connected to the spiritual of that person, because that's what the mind is. So that's why I said men know. Men know when she ain't giving you that good good, that connection is gone. It's like this. I'm not lying. Ask any man. They gonna tell you. And if y'all know that y'all know the relationship is toxic, then it's then literally, if y'all still doing the thing, doing the do, then yes, it does. Then that means that it's not it. It literally isn't. It was never really emotional attachment. It's just a physical feeling. You know what I'm saying? You just getting off your rocks. But for me, I don't want that. I don't want that in no relationship because I can get myself off. For real. I can. Like I don't need nobody to do that for me. Shit, that's why they got all these different toys. The real talk. That's why you got all these different toys now. So shit, you don't need nobody to get you off. Get yourself out. And then some people when they get too deep, then they want all these other folks. And then you have to think about all those different entities that you let into your body. You know what I'm saying? So you think about all the different spirits you taking in. That's and I that's what happened to like I feel like that's what happened to the people in Hollywood, you know. Ooh, excuse me, like with Puff Daddy and them. I think this what happened to them. Like I think it's really I think it's more demonic and say satanic. Um because you got all those different spirits that you dealing with a person. So mm-mm. And that's where that freaky shit come in at. That's why I would never ever that's why I could never be in a threesome or invite additional people into my bedroom because at the end of the day, when you with that one individual, you already did. You know what I'm saying? When you with that one person, you already invited somebody else into your bedroom because all the different spirits that they've been in, you know, you've allowed to you've allowed yourself to attach to it. So, mm-mm. That's why I say, you know what? And I'm good. I'm good on that. I don't want to be bothered. I would rather not be bothered with anybody. If we can't connect mentally, then there is absolutely no way I can probably be with you physically anymore. If I'm detached from you mentally, then it's just over. Like, but you give people warnings. You really do. You know what? You show right. You do pray over it before you. Yeah, you pray. You do, but sometimes praying enough, you have to you have to do some anointing on it. What they call it? What is it? What is it that they be doing on people? Uh uh, dang, what was that movie? And they did a some kind of cleansing. Rosemary. Was it Rosemary Baby? I don't forgot the name of the movie, but The Exorcist. You gotta do an exorcist on a motherfucker. Sometimes you just can't pray for a motherfucker. Sometimes you gotta do a whole exorcism on that motherfucker because you don't know what kind of spirits he got up in him. For real. That's so funny though. You got a whole you know got a whole exorcism going on. You got your holy water, you got your anointed oil. You doing all of that on before you let them before you let them enter because you need to be purified before you touch this P. Period. But I think that's why a lot of women, honestly, I think that's why a lot of women are single now. Really. Because, yeah, I think a lot of women are single now because they just ain't got time for the bullshit. Or too many DL men. And you just don't want to be dealing with it. And so, shit, it's sad though. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Mm-mm. Dame say he can't stop laughing. I'm so for real though. She like, mm-mm. I'm at that point in my life, like, mm-mm. I'm gonna let you do you, and I'm gonna do me. It's too much going on out here in these streets. Way too much for me. Shit. Look, I'm gonna put that out there because look what I said shit to Terrence. Yes, it can. All you got to do is put it in the right spot. You know what? I did say that, didn't I? Now Bob can't kiss those thighs, just like Raheem Devon said. Bob can't kiss those thighs. Bob can't share the morning rise. Bob can't stay this hard. I can go harder than him. Harder than your battery operated boyfriend. Man, DL men are like dangerous now. But you know what though? I have seen so many women getting, unalived in behind DL men. It's crazy. It is. But you know what? Bob can stay hard because Bob is a battery operated boyfriend. But Bob can't kiss no thighs. Bob can share you on the rise because all you gotta do is turn him on. But and Bob can stay that hard because he is a battery operated boyfriend. You can stick Bob on the shower. You can stick Bob on the tub. You can stick Bob on the wall. I don't know. Bob can handle business now. We're not gonna disrespect Bob like that. Oh Lord, I said that. Don't be disrespectful to Bob. Don't be disrespectful. As a matter of fact, Bob don't even take batteries no more. All you gotta do is put a USB card in him. Mm, it's the truth. They don't even use batteries. Just somebody say, you know what? Let's put some batteries in it. In what? Don't nothing take batteries no more. Everything use a USB card these days. All you gotta do is charge them up. And then if you got that fast charger, that's all you need. It's safer. He don't come with the bullshit. None of that. All you gotta do is clean them up, stick him back in the drawer. I can't believe I said that, but the shit is funny though. It is funny. Yeah, they all take USB cards. Even the roses take USB. Everything is the electronics these days don't. Batteries are going to be null and void in a minute with everything. Everything is going to be USB deviced. Everything. That's so funny though. Who in here with me? Oh Lord. Sometimes, but she not really. Sometimes you just don't want to be bothered with people. Can't come down. Merry-go-round. Oh, what it is. Mm. You know what? I actually love. I. You know what? We didn't have a lot of people in the chat tonight, but I think as the channel grow, we'll have more and more people that's not afraid to actually join into these conversations. Because it's just grown folk conversations, right? And those who's not afraid to join in on these kind of conversations, I think it'll be cool to have these kind of conversations because then you get to know who you're dealing with on a regular basis. You know what I'm saying? And having those type of conversations, I like having conversations about everything, honestly, from politics to fashion to sexuality, just what people like. I think it's cool to have those type of conversations. That's how you get to know people, honestly. Really it is. But I am getting old because you know what, I think that when we get ready to do our you know guest nights or whatever, when we have that open dialogue like that, I think that we're gonna have to have um headphones on so we won't get that feedback. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna look into it to be sure because I definitely I think those conversations gonna be lit. But you have to tell your friends too, so that they can come in and join the chat. You know what I'm saying? And then because I can actually bring up um I can bring up more than I think I can bring up like 3 people, you know, or more. hmm I can bring up a few people at the same time, but I'm going to check it out because, like, I think that either like I go live on Saturdays, Saturday afternoons, like about 2:30, 3 o'clock, and so that's just um, my regular lives, and then like the unfiltered conversations is after dark. And so then that's definitely on those, definitely we definitely have to have you on those because I think those conversations is gonna be fucking lit. You know, because we two peas in a pod. So you know what I'm saying. And so them conversations gonna be crazy as fuck. I think it's gonna be cool, but I definitely I think that yeah, that's coming. It's coming down the pipeline. So I'm really ready. You see, I can be a little bit raw. I don't care about being raw because I think transparency is the best way to be with anybody. You know, when you're getting to know people and stuff like that. People be all shy and shit. I ain't never been shy at all. I've never been shy. I've always had this big You know what, Damien? Terrence have been knowing me for a long, long time. He could tell you that, like, I've been like this all my life. Like, seriously, I've been like this all my life. My personality have always been big, you know. But I just like, I love people. And I just, and yes, and I just love to know how people think. And and as I've grown older, and it's like, for me, as I've grown older, I don't look at things the same. I absolutely do not look at people the same anymore. I know that when people are not in a good place, um not to judge them, you know I'd rather have a conversation. What's wrong, you know why are you so upset? You know what I'm saying? If it's anything that I can do to put a smile on your face, you know because I know. Hey, what's up, K-Sam? I'm good. How are you? You done missed the whole damn diggity dig. we had some we had some real adult conversation tonight. But yes, I like you missed the live today. I was on live earlier today, but this is where it's gonna be at night. Oh yeah. First time I saw her live, she got her. Oh, thank you. Like, I just like I am just who I am. You know what I'm saying? So, and like I said, I love everybody. I'm a whole fucking vibe in this bitch. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. But no, I do. I just like, I enjoy talking to everybody. I'm not like everybody. I'm my own person, and I'm definitely not a shy person. Um I think Damien discovered that today, that I'm not shy at all. But I am so looking forward to our nightcap unfiltered conversations, because this was very interesting, even though the chat was not full. I think as my channel grow, it will be full. And people people gonna be looking for these damn conversations at nighttime, because you just never know what's gonna come out of my mouth. Real talk. Thank you, K-Cell. You know what? K-Cell done checked out my videos too. So he know I be on some I be on some shit that people don't be wanting to talk about. I don't care. I want to talk about everything. Like, for real. I am political, but I'm diverse. I can talk about anything. Yeah, it's gonna get full. My channel is still new. You know what I'm saying? My channel is still new. And let's get the grown folks up in here. I like grown folk conversations. I'm a grown ass woman. And you know what? Grown ass women need real ass conversations. And I'm not a shy grown woman. I'm It is what it is. I think it's too many people out here shaking and faking. Anyway, so I want real. Yes, you miss it because the conversation that we was having, it was, was about what was negotiable. What are your three non-negotiables? Yes, KSL, what are your three non-negotiables in a relationship? So that's we was talking about that. What's non-negotiable in our relationships or our situationships. So, you know, and I even got a little bit I had a little bit of a story time because I talked about my ex-husband's sons. I've been married twice. I think the last one didn't really count because we wasn't even married a whole year. That's because I know what I will and what I won't deal with at this point in my life. Of course, I want to be married, but at this point, I don't have to. Hmm. Baby, your gay friend is your best friend. Cheating. Hmm. That shit shouldn't even be optional, honestly. Cause you know what? But you know what though? I think it's different. Cheating is different for men than it is for women because men can cheat on a woman and not be attached to the woman he cheated with. You know, and a lot of times women take them back, and he don't do that shit no more. But just the opposite with a woman, because if a woman cheat on a man and she's in a whole marriage and she's in a whole relationship and she cheat on him, he know he lost her. He know he lost her because she cheated mentally before she cheated physically. That's why men are so devastated. That is why men are so devastated when it comes to when it comes to um finding out that their woman was physical with another man. If you a lie, you a cheat. They go hand in hand to me. If you lie to me, you a cheat. And you not only will you cheat, you'll steal from me. I feel like if you lie to me, you'll steal from me. And you ain't gotta do neither one of those. Because at the end of the day, you ain't gotta take nothing from it. If you ask me, I'll give it to you if I got it. You ain't never gotta steal from me. Don't steal from me and don't lie to me. Oh, don't lie to me. I feel you on that. Hmm. Cheating, disrespect, and lying. Those are your three. And they all kind of go hand in hand because, whoo, that's why I say, you know what? If you lie to me, you'll steal from me. If you lie to me, you will steal from me. And I don't need you. No. That's just like sleeping with the enemy. Sit up here just lie. And you know what? And that was my ex. Just a whole fucking liar. So we all know what goes with a liar. A thief. Man, people just they make it so hard to. And then once you have dealt with somebody that's like that, it's like you don't even it takes a minute for you to really even get back in a mental state of mind to deal with people on that level. I'm talking about for me. you know, to deal with a motherfucker on that level because nigga, you lie, I don't believe nothing you say at this point. Anything you say to me at this point, you lying. I don't believe it. Absolutely, and at the end, and at the beginning of anything, all you have at the beginning of anything is your word. That's why word is your bond, because that's what you have in the beginning of whatever is your word, right? And the way people be lying, you just don't know what's gonna come out of folks' mouth these days. Motherfucker lie, they'll lie, look you in the eye and lie. It's crazy. For real. Like people will look you right in the eye and lie to your face. But yeah, you missed this conversation, but we're gonna have to have a part two on this because yeah, people just, oh my God, people that just let lies flow out their mouth like it's the truth, like Donald Trump, bitch ass. Cause he would just lie with no reservations. And but what get me the most is people just act like he really be telling the truth. But y'all know he lying. Y'all gonna act like that's the truth? Am I in a twilight zone? What the fuck? Like for real. The truth is a hard pill to swallow, yeah. You know? But I would rather have the truth than a lie. And that's why I tell, even the kids, they lie out of fear. And if they break something or something like that, the most you're gonna get, honestly, is you probably get fussed at a little bit. But the ass whooping come because you lied. It didn't come because you broke it. It came because you lied about breaking it. It came because you lied about doing whatever it was that you was told not to do. So that's you know what I'm saying. So I that's what I tell my kids, my grandbabies. When they was younger, my kids, they didn't get a lot of whoopings. But be honest with me, because if you're not honest with me, then that means I can't trust you for anything. And that's one thing that my kids did not like to hear, was me not trusting them. If I said, "Oh no, you lied," I can't trust you. I can't leave nothing around you because I don't trust you, because if you lie to me, you'll steal from me. And that would hurt them more than anything. So whatever it was, they just gonna come clean, because you know what? The guilt will eat their ass up just knowing that my mama don't trust me. And my grandbaby shit, they just, it was me, and it was all of us, because all of us was in here playing. So funny. But I can remember when they was little, you know, you got that one that's just going, they don't care if they gonna get a whooping or not, but they gonna tell the truth, you know. But because they be the one to tell the truth, they already know I'm not getting no whoop, because Nana already said all I have to do is tell the truth. So, and that's all people have to do. Oh, ain't nobody voting for his orange ass. Not nobody up in here. Nobody got time for that thing. Everybody know he a liar, and everybody know that he's a dictator. And why he think that black men finna vote for him? Baby, he wants y'all dead. He wanna throw all y'all ass in prison. As a matter of fact, he just want to put the army on it, on all the people of color, because you can't tell the difference between a Haitian uh and me. How you know? So that mean everybody. You know what I'm saying? And then you hear people that's talking about if he win, they leaving the country. I mean, if he don't win, if Kamala wins, they're going to leave the country and move to another country. Okay, bitch, you just became an immigrant somewhere else. So what? And what if they treat you the same over there wherever you going to, the same way that folks over here treat the immigrants that come over here? Come on now. I think that's just a whole big that's just a bunch of bullshit. People run off of that. They don't mean it. They ain't finna do nothing with them people because guess what? If 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 people that come from another country or whatever, it's those people that are actually filling jobs that other people not doing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people a lot of people ain't trying to work hard no more. Yes, they do. All of them. They run off of the lies. That's what I'm saying. Like they all run off lies. But at the end of the day, when that motherfucker said they're stealing your black jobs, what black job is that? Well, I don't know what black job that is. Shit. You know what I'm saying? What's a black job? Can somebody tell me what a black job is? Because I don't know. President of the United States, business owner, running your own businesses. Because ain't nobody as a matter of fact, ain't nobody stealing jobs. Ain't nobody stealing jobs. Cause Gen Z, they teaching us how to get money by going live on YouTube and TikTok and every damn where else. How they making money and all they doing is she this my black job. Look, this is my black job right here. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What the hell is a black job? Gee, because the black job is gonna be getting money and sitting on my ass in just a minute. Give me a minute. Let me get these numbers up. What you doing? Working? I'm on live. I'm working. I'm doing my black job. They so f up. Even if you put the truth in your song, they coming to get you right. Like they behaving so bad. Like it's so crazy. It's so crazy. That's why you don't get in the bed with the devil. And see, that's what all these stars did. Well, I'm gonna say that's what Puff Daddy and them did. Jay-Z and all of them. They all got they got in the bed with the devil. And now they're a slave to the devil. Crazy. And all you gotta do is look, if y'all just go and look at it, I think K said you probably already hip on it, but look up that Opus Day. Look up that Opus Day. That is some demonic shit. And it ain't nothing but a Catholic cult. And I'm telling you, when I went down that rabbit hole, everybody, Leonardo DiCaprio, everybody that was at those Diddy parties, Catholics, all of them Catholics. Even in my last video that I posted yesterday, you can see how many times Catholic was mentioned in that interview that Trump did with Fox yesterday. All you gotta do is look at the signs. Look at the signs. It's pointing all the way back to the Pope. Man, it's crazy. And then you think about it. What do the Pope wear? What does the Pope wear? Don't he wear that white? Hmm. Shit is deep. He wear that white. And what was Diddy having? All white parties. That shit is crazy. Them all white parties. And then as these videos are getting out, did you listen to this guy named Hobson? They told him if he do one more song like that. What? Uh-uh. Over the years, how many stories have we heard about the Pope? Exactly. And then if you think about it, look at the Catholic churches, and then how those priests be messing with them little kids and shit. Come on now. And they only mention for a short time, and next thing we know, we don't hear anything. Exactly. Exactly. That's the Vatican and all of that. And then and that's literally where the Da Vinci Code come from. That Da Vinci Code, the movie with, I think, was it Tom Hanks? Who was that in the Da Vinci Code? I think it was Tom Hanks. The You need to go look it up. I'm gonna go look it up. Roper. This rap. Okay, Hobson. Okay, I'm gonna go check him out because that's it. That's what a lot of this shit is. Yeah, it was Tom Hanks, and see, Tom Hanks is not a Catholic. He's not Catholic, but even last night, when with that interview that Trump had yesterday at Fox, and the night before, y'all know the night before they had that dinner, white tie. It was called a fucking white tie dinner, a white tie dinner, and it was nothing but the elites at that dinner, the top 1%, including uh the same judge that is prosecuting Trump right now with the January 6th shit. Come on now. That's why I say, you know what? When I watched that, I felt like that was nothing. It was just like the people. I literally thought about the purge when I was watching. And I was like, even some of the people that's in there, they don't like each other. So they would end up purging each other too. You know what I'm saying? Because if it wasn't, the Christianity, yes, Christianity came from the Catholics. It was indoctrinated from the Roman Catholics. So like I said, ain't none of this shit, like really ain't none of this about nothing but um control. All of it is just about control. Mel Gibson was blackballed for trying to expose Hollywood. Yep, he sure was. And everybody that tried to expose them, they tried to dispose of them. I'm telling you, that is facts. They want they want people gone. They want people gone. And Elon Musk, he's neither. He's not a Jew. He's not Catholic. He's neither one. Elon Musk is spiritual. He believe in the higher conscience. He believe in a higher conscience. So basically he just want to be in control of it all. Even Donald Trump is not. They don't want a society that thinks for exactly, and people who think for themselves. Because if you think about it, the people that look like us, we come from spirituality. We're spiritual people. That whole Christianity, that was indoctrinated from the Catholics. That's why I tell people to go and read. Go read. Go do some go look at some documentaries. And when you start looking at this shit, you'll start seeing a lot of the real. And exactly. But you know why? The reason why this is happening, and it seems like it's happening so fast, is because a lot of people are becoming conscious thinkers, which is basically that third eye is opening up. That third eye is opening up. And so, with the third eye opening up, the veil is lifting, right? And so, that being said, the whole AI, the artificial intelligence, everybody's already connected to AI anyway. You know what I'm saying? So all of that started in exactly indoctrinated. And the church started from the Roman Catholics. It started from the Roman Catholics. Why do you think that, people of color, nationalities have changed so many times? Think about it. And how it used to be offensive to even call a person of color black. You know what I'm saying? And even when I was looking at that interview yesterday, y'all go back and look at my video. It's the video. I just posted this video yesterday. If you look at that video, man, and how the one guy, he was saying about, talking about teaching teaching slave, if they bring slavery back into the schools, or whatever, teaching history and all this kind of shit. First of all, slavery, people need to understand that it's not the way that people think it is. Slavery is just another name for labor. So there wasn't like these slaves coming off of boats and shit like they try to make people believe. That shit ain't real. Now this brings me back to the Georgia Guidestones, and how a passage I read of how they want populations under 500 million. Indeed. Indeed. Yes. It's crazy. It's crazy. And now I see all that's going on now, kind of playing to the passage I read. Yes. And then you think about it too. You think about, you know, the gatekeepers, because at the end of the day, they're not stronger than us. They are not stronger than us. But the only way that they can stay in power is us. Only way they can stay in power is us. And us being those gatekeepers. You see what I'm saying? Because you're not stronger than us. You're gonna continue to steal from us. You know what I'm saying? But people thinking about the privilege. So you got us, you got those of us who are the gatekeepers, right? And then when I start looking into it even more, who are the people that are like working in government? When you look at black people that's working in government and shit, and most of them are part of the most of them are part of the Greeks. The control of the world is in the hands of very few people. Many don't know that. 13 families. You did. 13 families. And you know what? Check it out. When you think about the 13 families, remember that movie 13 Ghosts? Shit be the shit be playing right in our face all the time. Shit be playing right in our face all the time. But that's only because we letting people play in our face. But here's the thing. A lot of people, I feel like when COVID, yeah, I feel like when COVID happened, that was a reset. It was a reset. And I feel like they are so afraid of the hands of power changing to back to the originals. You know what I'm saying? So while we don't understand, well, I'm not gonna say we. I'm gonna say a lot of us don't understand how. Um, yes, remember is we the people put them where when they shit in our face. Exactly, exactly. That's why, and then that's why we the people gotta stand the fuck up. To the powers that be, because then you understand that this is, when they say the holy war. No, no, ain't nothing holy about this war. That's where wordplay come in at. That's why, when we speak. See, now I don't went into a whole different, whole different topic. But I love that though, because I like being able to talk about shit that's real. Um, word play is everything, but words has different meanings. So when you say things, when you pronunciate things like holy, no, whole lie. It's a whole lie being played right in front of our faces. So it ain't got nothing to do with, the most high. It has everything to do with those individuals continuing to stay in power over people. That people get into, like kids and the candy store. Yeah. And then like that Pizzagate shit. Let me tell you something. They try to say that, like, I hear about this Pizzagate and all this kind of shit. Let me tell you something. And then they try to say it's a certain group of people. You right. It's a certain group of people like a motherfucker, but it's you Catholics that's doing this shit. Y'all the ones doing it. Yeah. Y'all doing this shit. Quit playing. And then y'all harvesting energy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all harvesting people's energy. That's how. Let me tell you, when I go to bed at night, I listen to frequencies. I listen to frequencies because I like tapping in. You know what I'm saying? So I like raising to a whole different vibration. So then you get to really wake up. You start waking up, and you start, because everything is vibrational. They know that shit. People just done forgot about that shit. You know? That's why I said wordplay is everything. And they like to tell you shit. They like to repeat the same things over and over again. And what is that? Programming. Remember when, I don't know if y'all can remember this, but remember when back in the day when television would go off at a certain time, right? Television would go off the air at a certain time, and all you hear is this long. Remember that white static, or that long frequency, and that frequency is literally a programming frequency. The shit is deep. That's why now you definitely want to listen to frequencies that elevates you. It's so deep, and I'm just glad, yeah, I started waking up early in the 2000s when I was hanging out, tuning in after 9/11. Exactly. Like they sent. That's why I said the Da Vinci Code. The Da Vinci Code. That shit right there. It's telling you everything about Opus Dei. It's telling you about the cult. Yes. Yes. Let me tell you. That's programming. And they've been doing it because let me tell you something. How they try to say that um practicing witchcraft is evil. No, the fuck it ain't. Anytime you putting spices together, anytime any home remedies, that's witchcraft. They try to tell you this shit that's evil, but this is shit our ancestors been doing forever. We do it now. We do it now. It's just about how you use it. And if that's the case, then what the fuck y'all think these pharmacists is doing? They doing witchcraft. They putting shit together to kill us, to poison us. I know this conversation probably get a little bit too deep, but I like talking about real shit. I'm just being honest. I do. I like talking about. I like having real conversations and really waking people up because at the same time, everything is a spell. You know, it's a spell, and it's all in how you determine it. It's all in how you use it. That's why I don't believe everything I fucking hear. I don't believe that shit. I know these motherfuckers is lying. No, break that word down. Break that word down. Witchcraft. Witchcraft. Because it's witchcraft. We all have crafts. But which one did you learn? Which one are you good at? Which craft are you good at? Come on now. We have to break shit down. We absolutely. And it's and which and not only that, we have to break the words down. Witchcraft. Yeah. Yeah. Witchcraft. Which one? I'm good at many crafts. Which craft are you talking about? Yeah. So yeah, I like those type of conversations. I like to get deep about it because the shit is deep, you know? And everything is a mind game. People like playing mind games. It's because that's exactly what it is. It's just a game that people like to play and fucking with your head. That's why they got all these different these pharmaceuticals and stuff out here. And like now, everybody know weed was just a natural herb, right? Now they lacing it with some man-made shit. Yes, I love it because I don't have many people I can have these talks with. Oh yes, I love these kind of conversations because you know what? You get in tune with people. That's why I say, you know what? My tribe is my vibe for sure. And you know what? It does not mean when you think about a tribe being your vibe, it doesn't mean a person who is looks this way or look that way. It's just about people coming together and getting and not that's words is deep because it's not understanding because if you're under you're not really standing, it's inner standing. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. It's inner standing and overstanding because if you're over you are standing, if you're under you're not. So it's about getting an inner standing. That's why when it says to know thyself, if you know thyself, okay, if you know thyself, who is thyself? You are thyself. God is in you. It's so much bigger, it's so much deeper. And so, it's really that fine tuning and really getting to understand who you are. So it's levels to conversations. It's levels to how you have conversations with certain individuals, because not everybody understand, because some people still trying to understand. Some people still trying to understand. And they will never understand as long as they trying to understand to overstand. You know, the shit is so deep, but I love conversations like this because when we talk about it, we need to understand. Yes, that's where it started with oneself. Oneself. How do you think that we all exist? You know, it's the most high experiencing the human form through every individual. That's why no one is the same. Yet everyone is. Because when you start fine tuning, you start connecting. And so when you remember, that means to come back together, right? We are a collective. When we remember something, that means that we are remembering, we are reconnecting. Not enjoy is full joy. Does people move back in? Yes. You know, and that's why I say, even words, when people say like good morning, I usually don't. I'm usually grand rising, you know, because it's grand to rise. The man in the mirror. Damn right. Damn right. Yes. It's about standing in your truth, in your purpose, on purpose. You see what I'm saying? Wordplay is everything. That's where the spells come from. So when you speak certain things, you speak spell. When you speak, I am powerful. Powerful. That means I am full of power. You know, when people say that's impossible, how is it impossible? Break those words down, because I'm possible. Yes, and thankful. Not good morning. Yeah, that's no, because there's nothing good about morning. That's sorrow, and you're full of it. Sorrowful. I'm powerful. We have so much power. We just don't remember that we are powerful. But I think that is what keeps people afraid. I have to break down the meaning of weekend and weekday as well as good morning. Week, week. Yeah. And that's why I say, you know what? We are everlasting, because energy does not die. We have enough energy in our body to light a room, to light a whole house, because we're energy. We are electricity. Why do you think that when sometimes you can get close to certain things or certain people and you end up shocking each other? Because that's that spark. That is that spark. When two connect, you know, we just have to start understanding and really waking each other up again. and coming back to being a collective, because they bank on you not remembering. Why do you think that they don't want you to remember? They want to keep you divided. Because if we all remember, right? If we all remember, then that means we all what? Come back together. I also look at a defibrillator that sends shocks to the heart. The heart takes an electric shock to restart. Exactly. 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 But when you think about it, they have to keep you divided, because if you if you remember, meaning come back together, then they no longer have power over you. So they have to keep us divided in order for us not to remember. You see, is to bring back into whatever it is. That's you know. D, I mean, it's like and D. Those you that's to leave though, and that's to add to. I love these kind of conversations. I really do. Absolutely, divide. We can't let these people remember. They too powerful. Look at how the Haitians won the war without weapons. So there are some things that are true when you read the word, because you hear me. The only reason why they're doing a good job now is because you have to look at how the breakdown started. The breakdown started by what? Killing the adults, slaughtering. Well, you know what? Slaughtering the adults, taking the children, teaching them something, indoctrinating something to them. And guess what that does? You're washing their memory. You're using something to put a spell on them. You're using something to put a spell on them. But that spell only can last for so long, because remember, there's absolutely nothing new under the sun. Under the sun. Me too. Me too. There's absolutely nothing new under the sun. What sun? The sun. Nothing new. So everything repeats itself, which meaning it means that it comes back. So being the blueprint to it all, when you are the blueprint to something, when you have the blueprint to something, no matter how many times you wash it or you attempt to wash something out, the blueprint is a stain. And you can wash it as many times as you want to wash it, but that stain is not coming out. We are the blueprint to the existence of humanity. So no matter how many times you wash it, it ain't going nowhere. That stain's still there. So it's gonna continue to what? Resurface, come back. Exactly. In a different exactly. So even though you slaughtered those children, parents, what you didn't realize is that you really didn't. because they still exist through those children. And eventually they're going to what? Breed all over again. And they're going to bring them back. You just continue to bring each other back. That's why we are eternal. And we're immortal. We keep coming back. And I believe that we are in we are in the year of the Aquarius. We are in the Aquarius, right? So we're in a time we're really living experiencing humanity in a really great time, because this is where the spiritual meets the physical. We're in a time where the spiritual meets the physical, where the veil is lifted. So the realms are coming together. Oh, I gotta take this. Nope, she didn't come. I told you I wasn't going nowhere. She'll be back tomorrow. Well, I didn't know she was gonna stay all night. I thought she was gonna come home. Why you didn't call? Why you didn't call Mary? Mm-hmm. I don't think that they're gonna try to put them boys off on you. I don't. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Theirs is different. Okay, friend. Of course. Absolutely. Okay. Okay. Jemiah. Okay. Well, I'm literally in the middle of something right now. Okay. Okay. I did, but I'm in the middle of something right now. All right. Kids. So that was my daughter, and she's a little upset because my granddaughter, she's in Arizona. I'll talk to you on tomorrow sometime. Okay, love you much. Love you too. She's in Arizona, so my grandbaby was with me for the weekend. But my brother picked her up today, and she went to a birthday party, a cousin's birthday party with my brother's twins, and they kept her. They kept my grandbaby. They didn't bring her back to me, and so now she feel like they gonna try to have her to keep the twins. She got one, they got two. So she was like, "Mama, Mama, that's why I said make sure she come back because I know how they work. I know them." She'll be all right. But yes, this is Aquarius water. Yes, yes. So everything is coming back. Everything is coming back. And even like our ancestors, right? We have given birth to them. So if you look at the alphabet, right? A through Z, what do they call this generation? Z. This generation is absolutely more spiritual than all the generations before. So they're going back to the ancestors. So basically, the birth is giving birth back to the ancestors. And they coming back, and it's a different type of breed. That's why they are so much more spiritual than our generations. They are not yeah, when our eyes open, we see the water being poured out, and we see all being exposed. And you know what? We have that discernment. We have that intuition. We see exactly what the fuck is going on. You know what I'm saying? We see what's going on. And even before all of this really started being exposed, even before COVID came, when you start tapping in, when you start tapping in, you can sense these things before they happen. You sense things before they happen. Before COVID even happened, I literally I had started prepping. I was doing a lot of couponing, prepping, you know, mm, just all of the things that you can use in nature. You know what I'm saying? Just in case anything go down, anything happen. Like I was already, yes, and yes, without even knowing, because you feel it. You know something is coming and you feel it already. So you start preparing for it while others are still sleepwalking. They walking, but they still sleep. And when I started doing this, and I started doing this a couple of years before it even happened, but I already had enough stock to last me 3 to 4 years, literally. I'm still kind of living off of all of that stuff, but just having it, you know. And when people was running out of shit, couldn't get into the stores, I literally had water taller than me stacked up in my garage. I have shelves of everything, literally. And you remember when people started panicking, and they you couldn't find this in the store, you couldn't even find tissue and all that kind of shit in the store, right? You couldn't even find laundry detergent. On my preps, I did. Yep, yeah, I'm serious. Yes, like you couldn't even find laundry detergent. And I swear, I remember when when I started my couponing and all that. I remember people saying to me, why do you have all this stuff? Like, Tina crazy. She just getting she got all this stuff stacked up in shit. She done got shelves and everything stacked up around, yeah, stacked up around her garage, and she got all this stuff. I mean, she literally have a whole freaking store front in her house, in her garage. I mean, literally. And guess what happened? COVID. I'm talking about medicines and everything. Literally everything that you could possibly ever need or want. I already had it. I already had it. It's them same people that was calling me crazy for having that shit. Couldn't find nothing in the stores. While everybody, scrambling and scraping. I was chilling. I'm like, damn. Damn, they ain't got none of that in the store. That's crazy. They couldn't even get a 40 pack of water. They couldn't even find tissue. They couldn't even find detergent. But you know where they found it at? Me. Everything that you needed, I had it. Everything that they was out of, I had it. But I had been having it for a long time. I didn't just start doing that shit. I had already been doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about even mask. See, when you tap in, you know some shit finna go down, right? So like I was literally looking for gas masks even before they was even thinking about COVID. You know what I'm saying? Like even before that shit even came around. And they call it 19 because it literally happened in 19. But we didn't get wind of it until 20. Until the end of 19 or the early 2020 or something like that. But at this point, you know, I already had all this shit. So it wasn't no big deal for me. It wasn't no big deal for me or literally my family. Literally my family. Because anything they needed, I had it, but I had it plentiful. I had it plentiful. So if I gave some of it away, I didn't miss nothing, you know? So I didn't have a problem with sharing it with them. But see now they don't call me crazy no more. They want to tap in and see what the fuck going on. Why I think the way that I think and how things make so much sense to them now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It needs to be making sense to you. Exactly. Being written on the light. So exactly. Exactly. There is nothing new under the sun. Men are the demise of themselves. Men are the demise of themselves. You know? And that's why I say, people need to start growing their own food, you know, going back to what used to work for people. Home remedies. That's why I say, you know what? They say that that's hoodoo, voodoo, or whatever. People, you've been doing that for your ancestors did it. Everybody did it. So what are you talking about? People say it like it's a bad thing. It's not. It's not. It's only bad if you use your power for bad. But when you're using it for good and for the greater good of people, they didn't have all these fucking medicines that's killing people now. You know, they didn't have none of that. Everything you use the shit that come from the earth. That's what we used. You know, absolutely. Yes, it's like a lot of the stuff we was already doing. Our parents was already doing it. Their parents was doing it. And it's certain how the moons, you feel certain ways by certain moons because it's sending out certain frequencies. You know what I'm saying? Like a wax moon, it raises your vibrations. And then how you used to tell time just by that. You knew what time it was, and not by no freaking clocks, not by no freaking watches. You knew. You just knew. You know, I'm telling you, we just have to. We have to get back to that. And like I said, remember how the Haitians won the wars without no weapons. But then no weapons formed against us shall prosper. Really and truthfully. Realistically, holistically, it won't. Not the blueprint. Nature always has a way of returning. It always has a way of returning. And so that's why I feel like, when they did shut everything down, that was literally like a reset to everything. Because at that time, like, you couldn't go to they couldn't harvest your energy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you couldn't go to no buildings. You couldn't go to no churches. You couldn't go to no clubs. You couldn't go nowhere. You couldn't even really go to the store to get no food. So really, the fifth dimension had already happened. We already in 5D. We already there. So that's what I'm saying. People, they need. I don't know. I really don't know when everyone will wake up, but I do believe that a lot of people are starting to wake up. A lot of people are starting to wake up. And really, we're in the fifth dimension at this point. You know what I'm saying? And this is where the spiritual realm meets the physical realm, and both realms are coming together. That's why you have a lot of the AI, and a lot of the artificial intelligence going on. You have, um if you notice, like, a lot of the new generation, the Gen Zs, they are, um very in tune with electronics. They are very in tune with artificial intelligence. So basically, it's like people are starting to catch up to it, because it's here, whether you realize it. It literally is a matrix, and it's what we live in. So they try to keep you believing something totally different from what it actually is. But that's why I believe too, they spray the air with something, and they've been doing that shit. Because at the end of the day, I can remember when we would I can remember walking home from school as a kid, and by the time I got home from school, I was full off of fruit of the land. Pomegranate trees, apple trees. So literally, we pulling from trees, walking down the street from school. I'm eating pomegranates. I done had apples, literally pulling them from trees. So by the time we get to the house, we're not hungry, because we literally was living off of the land. Yes. Mm-hmm. And clay bonding with the flesh is what. Yes, it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So really, and if you look at, like, some of the movies and shit that we done looked at, and how they take the brain, and they take the memory, and they put it into iron and clay. Look at I watch a lot of the sci-fi, the science fiction, but honestly, I feel like that's probably the realest shit that's out there. The science fiction. I like science fiction. I like sci-fi movies, because really, the sci-fi, they say it's fiction, but it's not. It's really the reality. None of this stuff is by accident. Exactly. Exactly. And like the technology has become so much more advanced. How do you think that how do you think that technology has become this advanced? It had to come from somewhere. It had to come from somewhere. Real talk. Come on. They hiding the truth in plain sight. They hiding the truth in plain sight. So really, it's not hidden. It's just that, they've been using these man-made chemicals to disturb the mind, the brain, the memory. And I have the question still remain. What's the question? Look, even just recently, I was talking to a friend of mine's, and we literally both got sleepy like at the same time, like a heaviness came over the both of us, and I'm talking to her on the phone. Remember, everything is alive. You know, yes, everything is alive. Even this phone. You know what I'm saying? You can literally, if you're talking to someone on the phone, you can literally feel their breath through the phone. You can literally feel their breath through the phone because everything is alive. There are some things that you can't see in the naked eye, but once that pineal gland, that third eye is open, you can see the tiniest shit. Meditate. When you meditate, you literally see the tiniest things after you come out of a meditation floating in the air. Like, seriously, I can see some of the tiniest shit floating in the air. Happening in front of our exactly going on in exactly. And it's like, wow. When you see it, it's like amazing because literally you don't see it at first. But when you go into that meditation and you allow yourself to that the take those deep breaths in that pineal gland, that third eye to open, man, it may even make your head hurt a bit, but it opens up your vision to something that's beyond the naked eye. I'm telling you, for real, it's deep. But I kind of like, I like the deep shit. I like to know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I do. I like to. I like to. Because I think once you start really digging deep within thyself, knowing thyself, you become amazed to the things that you understand. You really do. And you start doing things, yeah, you start doing things that you may not have used to do. But now you're doing these things. But then again, when I say there's absolutely nothing new under the sun, and when people have been here before, and they call it deja vu, but it's not really deja vu. It's a past life memory. It's like I did this before, or I remember doing something like this. But in reality, to you, it really never happened before. But to thyself, it did happen before. Exactly. Exactly. It's what you see. And for those who can't see physically, you know, with their eyes, they can see with their hands. They can see by the senses, you know, all the other heightened senses. Oh man, I love these kind of conversations. I really do because it's deep. It's deep. I love getting deep. But that's why I say, you know what? But it's levels to this shit because the conversations that I'm having with y'all, I can't have these conversations with everybody because not everybody is there yet. Not everyone is there yet. But when they start waking up, they get intrigued. They want to learn. They want to hear more. What's the question? Flat earth or globe? I think it's honestly, I think it's globe. I don't think it's flat. I think it's globe. And I think it's a particle inside of a particle, honestly. I think it's just a speck. Um Instagram. I think Instagram. Matter of fact, y'all should follow me on Instagram anyway. Let me see if I can put it in the chat. See if I can pull it up. Let me see. Put my Instagram up in here. Um, what you think, K-Cell? Do you think it's round? You think it's flat? I definitely think it's round. I'm on TikTok too. Um, let me see. What is my TikTok? Um, I think this is my that's my handle. Yeah, my Instagram handle is the same handle as okay, I'm proud flat earther. I mean, we walk on a flat earth, but then you think about it though. How can it be flat when we have hills and mountains? I don't know. We have spheres, the other planets. But you know what I do think though? I do think that I do believe that people are waiting on something bigger um to happen. I think that they think that it's something, really because of the indoctrination. And I really think that that was just all done in a way to control people, as a way of fear mongering. And so if you do this, you know, just like, back in the day when you was a kid and they tell you that um you got to go to bed, you got to go to bed um Christmas Eve, or Santa Claus was gonna put pepper in your eyes, that type of shit, or the tooth fairies, stuff like that. So they want you to believe in something as a way of uh, as a way of fear, as a way of control. So if you don't go to bed, Santa Claus is gonna put pepper in your eyes, and you're not gonna get your gifts. You see how that works? What's holding us to the ground? Okay, the Earth's spinning at 1,700 miles per hour. Why are we not flying? Huh. I mean, that's a good question, but have you what's holding us to the ground? Honestly, I believe we are. I believe we are, because and the reason why I believe that we are is because telekinesis exists. We connect. I mean, I can literally feel. I tell you this one time what happened to me. I can remember water flows to its lowest point and levels out. The world don't spin. Let me tell you telekinesis. Um when you are attached to someone, physically attached to them, even though you don't even have to be in the same space with them, but you can always feel what they feeling. And I literally had that to happen to me. I can remember one day, my daughter and I was tagging clothes. I'm in retail, so we were tagging clothes, and I kept feeling pain in my hand. Like, it was just, that hand just kept hurting me. It was just the pain I was feeling. And she was like, "What's going on with your hand?" I was like, "I don't know. I don't know." It was just, I was in so much pain. It was just agony and pain. And I found out later on that pain that I was feeling, it wasn't my pain. It was my son's pain, because he had broken his hand. And I literally felt the pain that he was feeling from from the broken hand. You know, I already told you, our what you see happening in front of your eyes, that's what happened today. Mm, yeah, that's what happened. So literally, I don't believe in accident. I don't believe anything is by accident. I believe that everything is by design. Everything is by design. Even the conversation that we're having now It's all by design, you know? And it had to happen. It had to happen because at the end of the day, at the end of the day, there are the three of us here right now. Three. Nothing is crazy. Everything is by design. I have actually literally, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. We have been on this thing for I don't know how many hours now. I've been on here since like 9 o'clock. We've been on for like 4 hours now. Jeez. But like today, yes, yes, 369. No matter what, everything comes back to a significant number. So one number. That's why uh, I'm not gonna even get into it literally because I think I may burn me some sage before I go to sleep though. It does help me to relax even more before I put these before I put this frequency in my ear and give me some rest. But man, now we will have to do it again. Now I probably won't go live tomorrow though. But I do want y'all to go and watch my video. Go watch the video that I posted yesterday because when we start talking about that, everything adds up. Everything adds up. And even with the whole rituals and stuff like that, um even if you go and look at like the women who the what they call them, the witch doctors or something like that, and you see how they perform these rituals, and the ancestors, how they would wear white, if they was performing some kind of, you know blessing over kids, or spells of protection and stuff like that, and they wore white. And then um I look at what, and I'm gonna get off this thing with y'all. I look at how Puff Daddy had those parties, and I knew that they was doing some other shit at them parties too, but everybody wore white. Everybody wore white, and even the Pope wears white. And then they had a white tie party the other night. So I feel like those people took something that was very spiritual for us, and that was in a light, and that was power for us, and they took it and made it dark, and they made it sinister, and to make it seem like it's something bad. So but they took what was good and turned it into something that is bad. And I feel like it's harvesting energy, the energy of people. Even I feel like, even going into the church houses and stuff, like they're harvesting energy. I do. I feel like they're harvesting energy from people. And maybe I'm thinking a little bit too deep, but then again, nah, I ain't thinking too deep. And I know who I'm talking to at this point because literally, we pretty much on the same page. I feel like y'all part of my tribe. So I I I believe that we are not thinking deep enough. You know what? I never really been a big fan of his either. I never been a big fan. And then you know what? If you look at him, he look kind of demonic. But I just feel like he got caught up. He got lost in the sauce. He got lost in the sauce. He bended to their will, just like a lot of the entertainers do. Like even like Beyonce. If you go and look at if you go and look up her religion now, see she didn't grow up Catholic, but she converted. They converted. Shit is deep. It's deep because they bent to the wheel. They chose. They chose, and they all did. That's why. That's why I feel like they just. It's just a smoke screen, really. That whole situation right there. That's a smoke screen because they know the hands of power is changing over, and they losing it. It's no matter how much money you got, that's about to be over. Literally, it's about to be over. And the energy that you've harvested is about to be returned to its rightful owners. All of that, all that energy that you've harvested from these individuals, all the blood that you've spilled, all the energy that you've harvested is about to be returned, returned, just like that. Listen to them words. Listen to that word. Return. It's coming back. It's coming back. When you don't even need all that, when you can live off of the land, you are already rich and it is plenty. It's plenty full already. All for a piece of paper that ain't worth a mm, wow. It ain't that serious. It shouldn't be anyway. Sold their souls for fame and money. They did. They really did. That's why when that energy, the energy that they have harvested from others, that they have taken and drained out of others, once it's returned to them, guess what? They gonna have to deal with that shit too. Everybody that played a part, I don't care what you look like. If you played a part in it, yeah, you're bad. You're bad because you harvest energy from others to give it to them, and when it's not theirs to have, it wasn't theirs to have, but you help harvest it. So now, once it's been returned, you gotta suffer the same. You gotta suffer the same thing that they suffer. You know exactly. That's why I say energy. It's the energy. That's why I say what when they it was a reset when they shut everything down. That was when the reset happened. When everything shut down because you couldn't go into no church houses, right? You couldn't go into the church house where they because those are I feel like I literally feel like those are harvesting nest. Okay, cool. Make sure you send it to me because look, I'm down for some real conversation. And and really not just conversation, education. Because we need to educate our people. We need to wake these motherfuckers up because they in a fucking twilight zone. Yeah, no, I got a potty mouth, but it is what it is. Shit, I talk like I want to talk sometime, but make sure, make sure that you give me the topic, because I'm cool. And go watch the video, y'all. Go watch my video. Cause what I'm finna do now, cause I've been on this thing for almost 5 hours. It's 111, 111. Caught some numbers. I caught some numbers. 111. Um, yeah, let's look. I'm down for waking people up. Because you know what? Sometimes you gotta you gotta eliminate people that don't get it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can't be, look. Some people ready to receive it. Some people ain't, cause some people still stuck. Some people still stuck there. I ain't there. I am not there no more, because I know God is in me. The Most High is here. It's all around me. The universe. You know. So what you put out into the universe is what you get back. So you gotta give me that. Okay, I put the topic in the comment. Cool, cool. All right. Well, I'm about to call it a night, and until the next time, I really appreciated this conversation. I'm glad it turned into this. As you can see, I can talk. I don't have no problem having a conversation. I love conversations, especially when they get deep and we talking about some real shit, waking people up, opening folks' eyes like a motherfucker. But all right, well, I'm out. Make sure that you um save my follow me on TikTok, and follow me on Instagram too. So you can hit me up any one of those spots. But be sure to leave that topic in the video. But I'm gonna talk to y'all later on today. I'll probably, jump on here or something, even if it's just for a few minutes, just to connect with my tribe. All right. Well, y'all sleep well, cause I'm about to get me some sleep now, for sure. All right. Night.